All right. Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming to Booktubers and Battles. So what is Booktubers and Battles? B&B is a charity Dungeons and Dragons stream made up of booktubers where you get to vote on what charity we support next. Today, we will be supporting World Wildlife Fund. Not only that, but your donations can be used to purchase rewards that will directly affect the game. We have 6 different rewards you can purchase, with everything from adding or subtracting a d6 to the next roll, making the players speak in a new accent, which I'm going to apologize now because I'm horrible at accents and I promise you I'm not trying to offend anybody, or even adding a random monster to the game. Since we're new to this thing, our goal is pretty small today at only $150. So if you could help us out, I know I would really appreciate it, and so would our other players. To donate, you can enter the URL on the scrolling banner that I will put up here. And you can also go to the About section on the Twitch channel and click the Donate to WWF button in the About section. You'll also find the link to the Discord server there. If you aren't watching on Twitch, that's totally okay. The link is pinned to the top of the comments on YouTube. We'll also be taking name suggestions for our mascot, so make sure to put those in the comments. And now that we've gotten kind of the business out of the way, it's my pleasure to introduce the players. Since I'm already here, I guess I'll go first. My name is Stephanie, and my booktube channel is Literati Medium, where I like to talk about books and their adaptations. The charity I would like you to vote for today is Jasper's Game Day. Jasper's Game Day is a charity that strives to raise money for suicide prevention and mental health awareness. I also have to give a big shout out to Fenway Jones from Jasper's Game Day, because without Fenway's guidance, none of this would be happening at all. And today, I'm going to be playing Bianca Hops, the Harangon Barbarian. So let me introduce you to our next player, and that will be John. Hi, John.
Hey, thanks for having me, Stephanie. So my name is John. My YouTube channel is Walker7. I will definitely be promoting and going for the World Wildlife Fund for Kenya, just because I really like to take care of the animals, and I think I've just this huge YouTube has put me in this huge fix of elephants and all their fun and like just how beautiful they are, and they also do a lot of stuff for our environment and stuff like that. So it's really great, and I'll definitely be the only good thing I'll be doing today is also donating myself. Everything else, we'll see what happens. But I'm playing Icarus. He is a fairy artificer.
Very nice. All right, and let's bring in Liam.
Howdy.
Hi, Liam.
Okay, so I'm Liam, aka Himbar, as I say in my videos. But I have the channel Liam's Lyceum, where I mostly do reviews, but I do some other things for books, sci-fi, mostly fantasy. I do have a decent focus on Dungeons & Dragons fiction, actually. I've read about 60 Forgotten Realms novels, handful of Dragonlance, some Greyhawk, and Ravenloft novels as well. And the charity I'd like you to vote for today is Scholarship America, which is an organization that just gets money and then gives it the students in need so they can be able to go to school. That is either students in America or students outside of America to come to school in America. And then I will be playing a elf wizard, a wizened old elf wizard, and his name is Ravenhelm, and we'll just see how it goes.
All right. Well, welcome. Happy to have you both. And let's introduce our final player today, and that's going to be Pete.
Hello, I'm Pete.
Hey.
My channel name is Ponderings of Pete. I talk about sci-fi, mostly fantasy actually, and then other weird stuff, some classics, some nonfiction, but mostly just like book reviews and normal stuff. The charity I'd like you guys to vote for today is called First Readers, which first is spelled with an E. It's kind of weird, but they work on providing children's books for parents and children below the age of 5 to help promote literacy at a really young age, which is awesome. just because I know this hits close to home for me because I latched onto books at a really young age, and I'd like to provide that experience for other people as well. So yeah, I will be playing a gem dragonborn sorcerer named Herzmagert Thunderborn today. Yep, that's who I am.
Love it. All right, and now let's introduce our DM. We have Lee.
Hi.
Hey, Lee. So Lee, why don't you tell us a little bit about how you started DMing, where people can find you, and yeah.
Oh my gosh. The big C is what got me into DMing because nobody could meet up anywhere. So I've spent like the last 2 years using all my social distancing time to practice DMing. I'm sponsoring the Youth Assistant Coalition. I got their shirt right here. It's a association here in San Diego, and they help at-risk teens, young adults, and kids get off the street. These are people that are living in their cars or in tents and have no way to get back into society, back into school. And they help provide an avenue for that.
Great. All right. Well, without further ado then, Lee, I'm going to share my screen and turn things over to you.
All right. Are you guys ready to go on an adventure?
Do it.
So
Okay.
ready.
Many paths leads to the University of Strixhaven, and across the crystalline spheres that dot the sky like infinite universes, the university itself takes on many form. In this world, the university is a quaint hamlet. It is a nexus of learning, but also one of intrigue, where people's careers can start and a handful end mysteriously. We are going to be following the adventure of 4 people within this school. They may have been students or even part of the faculty. And as we start this day, the sound of birds, the rustle of wind blowing through trees fills the courtyard. A particular dragonborn, one of unusual lineage, Herzmagert. Where do you find yourself on a regular school day at Strixhaven?
Oh, you're muted.
That's good because I was, yeah. Well, this particular day, I'm really just coming back from a long trip, being a procurer of sorts. So I'm really just walking into the entrance of the school, coming in to report.
Okay. There is a spry-footed rabbit folk. She has a yellow scarf around her waist, and she is kind of marshaling the traffic out front. She is apparently a student here and just kind of learning the ropes of the security business. Bianca, you see this person coming in with maybe some strange wares from the outside.
All right. I'm going to hop over to him and be like, hey, what are those? Those do not look like they belong here.
It's perfectly fine. I am. I work here. It's fine, young one. I'm here to simply turn these over to the appropriate departments in order to so they can study them. It's fine. Trust me, it's fine.
So anytime somebody tells her to trust something, it's fine. She definitely does not trust them. So she's trying to find out if she should trust what he says.
Okay, roll an insight.
All right, and thanks to D&D Play 20, I get a plus 1d6 to that roll.
Okay.
Okay. Roll, and then
With
roll 1d6.
okay, with a 12. It's tough. He may have something dangerous. It may just be one of the many people that just want to get on with their lives, rolling through. But Hertz, this is up to you. Do you have anything dangerous, or is it just benign? It's totally up to you what you want to be bringing in.
Oh, it's totally fine. Like I said, like look here, I pull out a pipe, and it looks like a normal pipe, and then I put it up my lips and I puff on it, and a smoke dragon about a foot in cube pops out, and it's completely just made of smoke.
That is amazing.
And at that point, you hear the voice of a elven woman, and her voice is sharp but empathetic. Hertz, I'm glad you were able to make it. I'm sure you got all the wares. She is your contact within the city, one of the people that you sell to. And as she approaches you, we leave them to see what Ravenhelm is up to.
So I imagine, or let's just say I'm in my study. Mostly a study, maybe occasionally a lab of sorts, but no fires recently, so mostly study. And so I'm just sifting through an old tome, looking for a lost plant, an extinct plant, to see if I can maybe go and find some fossilized version and bring it back at some point. Super exciting.
Okay. As you are perusing these books, you hear a set of footsteps coming down the hall, as well as the glass-like flapping of fairy wings. The door creaks open, and you hear the voice of Hieronymus Wiggenstaff, the head of the school here.
Oh, bother.
Ravenhelm, I'm glad to have found you in your study. This space has been a little underutilized. We are assigning a new or an additional occupant to this space, so he may pursue his studies as well. And with that, he ushers in a rather beautifully colored, almost to the point of flamboyant, fairy folk. Icarus, this is your new workspace.
I'm just looking around, and I think this could work for me. I start pulling my bag of holding, which I've enchanted myself out. I just start putting things, like my tools. I just start putting them down. I'm just like, this will work for me just nicely.
Very well. I'll see myself out. And it'll be a relief not having the clanging sound of hammering so close to the dormitories.
He says as I start pulling out hammer and metal items that clink together.
And how you doing, Ravenhelm?
I think Ravenhelm might be frozen.
He's frozen? Oh my gosh, yes, look at that.
He's amazed. He's so amazed.
He's just so distraught. He can't handle it.
Okay. Well, I think Ravenhelm gives out a deep sigh and says, "Oh, bother, not again." You don't happen to know the silence spell, do you?
That one I don't know, but I can make you something that can silence something.
Let me show you. And then he casts silence on the room.
Oh. He doesn't even realize. He just keeps talking. I'm just still talking. I don't realize what's happened.
I think Ravenhelm sinks deeper and deeper into his chair, all like trying to shroud his eyes from you, but at the same time, his wandering focus is always askewed because of your presence.
I'm just sitting there, just throwing things out of my bag, just like inaudibly moving my mouth.
All right. Do we want to wait for him to come back? Or should I keep going?
I'm fine with either, so whichever people would prefer.
Okay.
All right, guys. So in the chat, make sure to put some name recommendations for our mascot, which you can see. Oh, I always forget that I don't flip. In the far right corner of the screen, that's our little mascot dude. He needs a name. We don't have a name for him yet. So put your suggestions in the chat while we're waiting. Ah, here he is. I removed myself from the stream. Oops. Welcome back. All right.
Welcome back.
All right. So where are we? What are we doing?
You find yourselves in the courtyard of Strickhaven, going about your business. It is another beautiful day, and I think the more arcane inclined may have kind of like clued on that this is not natural weather. This is highly processed by magical means to continually get this level of like sunshine and Disney princess level of little animals scampering around, almost to the point of novelty is the use of magic to make this place cute. And I think for some people it becomes a little bit unnerving, whereas others just find it charming and endearing. You are all going about your errands for the day, and the skies begin to darken. And you hear a rumbling from these dark clouds above.
Oh, I don't like that. No. Thunderstorms, those are bad luck. I don't like them.
The perfect opportunity to test my new umbrella invention. I can sell it to people so they don't get rained on.
Does it actually work? Because we've been through this before. Your things that you sell, they don't usually work.
Listen, Rabbit, they work the first time and the second time, and then when I infuse a third item, who's to say? Not me.
So you're cheating people? That's not very nice.
You're really high and mighty for someone so tiny, I say as I hover off the ground above her eye level.
What did you call me? Did you just call me tiny? I am 3'6". Thank you very much. And that is quite tall for my family.
Well, if 2 feet of those are your big feet and your big ears, I don't know how that counts.
Ah! She's gonna like try to like hop at him, like try to grapple him.
As you do, I need you to make a dex save.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll. I don't think that went well for me.
With a 9, a gust of wind laced with pages of book texts roars down the courtyard, smashing into you. It catches you mid-jump, and you're able to recover and land on your feet, skidding to a stop. And you hear a voice.
Free at last!
Oh,
What did you do, Rabbit?
I don't know, but I don't like it. Hello?
Oh my.
And
So green.
zooming out of the library, you see a figure, vaguely humanoid, riding this wave of wind and pages. And in her hand is, she's clutching what looks to be a staff, but after closer inspection, it's a withered fountain pen. And she raises it up to the sky and says, "Pterodactyl, to me!" And falling out of the sky is a giant pterodactyl man.
Oh.
Oh my.
What the
That's
place?
Am I scared? I don't know.
not normal.
I'm going to pull out my hammer and my axe. That does not look good.
I'm gonna flutter behind the rabbit with the weapons.
She'll let him.
I'm gonna walk up close to the person in the sky with their giant winged thing. Excuse me, are you lost, sir? By any chance?
I've never been so found. Once was caged, now I'm free. I will be the one that writes your destiny. And she takes the fountain pen and twirls it above her head, and then strikes it in the ground, and the pages just freeze in the air, and begin to take shape and spin about you. Icarus, Bianca, Hertz, and Raven Helm, you're caught up in this cyclone of pages.
What a performance.
A little melodramatic.
No, she
I
was
think.
talking in rhyme. That's never good.
It sounded nice to
Hey.
me.
But it's never a good thing. It's never a good thing. It's never a good thing.
Okay, rabbit, okay.
And then she says,
And I am out of time!
Can I try to cast Hold Person?
"Sure."
I'm gonna cast that thing.
Okay. It fails, and you learn that it is not a person.
Drat. This always happens to me.
And then she hops on the pterodactyl, and the twirling vortex of pages surround her, and then collapse, and then poof, they dissipate. They like explode in a fountain, a shower of parchment. And all the pages that scatter. Oh, what do you guys want to do?
Well, I'm gonna try to run forward and or rather, I'm hopping forward, and I'm looking at the pages and I'm looking at the air, trying to see where she might have gone.
I would actually be trying to snatch the pages out of the air.
Okay. As you snatch the pages out of the air, you see that they've all been changed, that there are large redacted black streaks through all the documents. And I think a glance at your spell book as well, Ravenhelm, you can see that your spell book as well is starting to succumb to this magic.
Oh no!
As your spells are starting to get blanked out. What would you like to do?
Well, this certainly won't do. You can never tell what is supposed to belong and what's not supposed to belong in this school, but this is not right. This is not right. And I'll go up and try to collect some pages too, because I don't like the waste of parchment and the fact that it's been neglected by being redacted.
Okay. You have the option to try to fight the effect that's consuming your spell book, and if it gets consumed, you'll lose the ability to change spells until you get new ones in your spell book. So,
Oh yikes! Okay, yeah, it'd probably be good to fight it. Is it like? Do I like feel it like magically encroaching, like I guess, on my spell
yeah,
book?
yeah, you feel like
See it physically.
it is like a slow growth of almost like an organic kind of growth that is starting to redact the text in your book.
Almost organic. That doesn't sound good.
It's like organic and growth. You ever see like crystalline formations kind of forming?
Yeah.
You can almost like hear it as this black splotches of ink start to cover the text.
Could I dispel magic? The effect? Like,
Casting dispel magic, the effect ends, and the flakes of ink fade away. Your spell book is saved.
awesome.
What? Where did she go? This
Doesn't matter.
seem good.
Shenaniganizers. Ignore.
You should never ignore shenaniganizers. They cause chaos.
That's not my fault.
Icarus avoids eye contact as she says that. Yeah, shenanigans.
And is Hertz? Is he a wizard as well? I forget.
Sorcerer.
Sorcerer. Oh, so what's your opinion on books?
Books. Who needs them?
Sacrilege.
Coming from the same halls as this tidal wave of texts, the headmaster Hieronymus is rushing forward and cursing. He sees her disappear in the sky and says, "This is no good. This is no good. That was Sensoria. She's a curse upon this college. She is the very antithesis of what we stand for. She removes information, she destroys works, and she is struck at the very heart. Many of our books, many of our texts have been consumed by her curse. It won't be easy to remove."
Well, the old guy just did it. Can't he just do it again with all your books?
Who are you calling old?
This one
Not that
speaks
old.
truth. Something. Whatever the kids say nowadays.
Hieronymus picks up some of the documents from the ground, and if it was that easy, I wish it were so. And he casts Dispel Magic on one that's been affected, like the curse has been completed, and there's no effect. As you see, once it takes root, once it sets hard, then removal, it's no mere incantation can dispel it. The only way to mend these volumes is to go inside of them and live out the story and rewrite them.
Well, that sounds like a great adventure. Master Wingstaff, count me in.
Hops, always glad to see a willful volunteer. And the rest of you?
Well, I guess it wouldn't be a fairy tale without a fairy, so I guess I'm in.
Oh, great.
So, we're gonna do this for hundreds of books. Is that right? Hundreds. So,
I wish that were the case. I think some time in these stories would actually do me well. But I'm afraid this is going to be a university-wide effort.
Okay. Well, I'd be willing to help, of course.
Just about the only thing that would get me out of my studies. I can't stand for this. Though whoever's not busy, I think I'll need them to look for the moonleaf flower while I'm gone. I think the East Vales, there's some good headway there. Can't have that going without work.
I see. Well, I must tell you then, what you find within these stories will be made real. When you leave, what you take with you comes out of the story. If you find the white lotus flower that you seek in the story, you will have it in reality.
Interesting.
That easy.
Ooh,
Odd.
bearded one. I rummaged around in my pocket. I think I was out the other day. I think I found something, and I pull out a leaf, and I give it to you. And it's just a regular leaf that looks like a crescent moon.
There you go.
Wow.
Is that what you were looking for?
Not quite. It's a nice specimen of a leaf, though.
Oh,
It's nice for young people to take an interest in botany. Isn't it just so beautiful? Don't you just feel so enlarged when you look at the natural state of things?
Okay, are we going to this book now? I don't think we have all day.
These texts are highly unstable, and as he's saying this, one of the books on the ground, the pages begin to glow and flick open, and Varnum says, "Look out! It's been activated!" And you feel yourselves all being sucked in to this story. So you can make a charisma save to try to stay outside of it, or you can just get sucked in.
Bianca's just gonna kind of hop into it.
Okay,
She's gonna go for it.
Igor just kind of sits there, just with his arms crossed, as he slowly just goes into the book, just accepting the fate.
Okay. Arms crossed, sliding across the floor.
Yeah, likewise, kind of like Icarus. So I'm thinking while it's happening, though, that's probably the only thing Icarus and I have in common. Just the stoicism about this.
The glorious beard just whipping in the wind as it gets dragged into the book.
I'm just gonna walk into it.
Okay.
Casually.
The two charging it. Okay, so the people that charged in, you can have inspiration.
Oh.
So who is that? Was that Hops and
Hershmagert.
Hertz? Okay.
Hershmagert.
And I will flag your token. And you can give inspiration to other players as well. If you look at the chat log, it'll have a description of what the effect is.
Okay.
You feel a spiraling sensation as if you're being stretched in all dimensions. If you ever wondered what dough felt like while it was being kneaded, you now know that exact sensation. This long spiraling vortex, down, 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 but up at the same time. It's a sickening vertigo experience, and then a heavy thud. You blink and see gray skies above you, feel the splash of salt in the air, and the taut of rigging straining against the wind as a ship rolls silently through the ocean. Looking around, you feel a sense of disorientation. And some of you stand a little bit taller than what you used to, and maybe others stand a little bit shorter.
Am I taller or shorter?
You are... Let me I have a table for this. Do.
Well, I think as soon as they land, Bianca would be like, "Oh, I did not like that. I thought traveling with the carnival was bad, but I don't feel so good."
Yeah.
Just another day in the life, I guess. It's just how this works.
I too feel over needed. My legs aren't made for this.
Overneeded. That's exactly the right word. That's exactly how I'm feeling.
I would love a good bakery right now.
And as your eyes kind of come into focus and you're able to see, Bianca, roll me a D100.
Oh.
Icarus would like to know if he is tall or not.
99.
99.
Wow.
You appear as a Warforge.
Oh. This is, but and she tries to hop and you just hear clank, 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 clank.
Well, that's the thing. When you go to hop, you hop your normal height. So you guys see this, like, it's a Warforge about 6'7", and it's just bing, 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 bouncing off the walls.
What the heck?
This automaton sounds an awful lot like that hair.
And next up is Icarus. Roll a D100. An 88. I'll do this one for your disguise. In 88, you appear. Your skin seems a dark olive green, and you can barely see two tusks poking up on the edge of your vision.
How tall am I?
You're a little over 6 feet tall.
Finally, a body to match my personality.
But how
I'll walk over to him with my Warforge and be like, "I'm still taller than you."
Can I still fly? Do I
Yes.
have wings? But
Yes.
I float above her automaton and be like, "Oh, really?"
And Hertz and Ravenhelm, give me D100 rolls.
Oh man.
Oh, wait.
So we got Bianca is now appears to be a giant Warforge. We got Raven is a half orc. And you guys rolled a...
Wait, Raven or Icarus is a half orc?
Oh, Icarus is a half orc. So we got a 88 and a 53.
Yep.
All right. So Icarus, kind of like looking at this form and then looking over Ravenhelm, you see the same sort of tribal tattoos and kind of the same features, almost identical, like you are twins to Ravenhelm.
Do I have a beard though?
Yeah, you have a beard. That's the only distinguishing difference.
Icarus points at him. I found the old man.
And a 53 is a... Oh,
I have a name, you know.
is a... so, Hertz, you look like a beautiful female elf.
Well, this is quite different. I think my skin is shinier in this form.
You look absolutely stunning.
I like to.
I try to flick my hair and it just gets that all in my face.
You remind me of my sister when I was in my youth.
Oh,
not
man.
sure how to take that.
I'm pretty sure that's definitely against the rules.
Does she also have a beard now?
Hertz? Who's he that you're asking about?
I do not have a beard.
As you are getting your bearings, you hear a gruff voice, and the curtain that makes for a door in this Spartan-esque galley is tossed aside. You see the ship's captain, Maul, standing in the door frame, silhouetted. Are you oafs just gonna slack about all day? I didn't hire you not to work.
Icarus is like, Icarus turns to everybody and says, yeah, you oafs, get back to work.
And Hops or Bianca will hear like being ordered, and she'll like hop to it. Sorry.
You got a strange spring in your step, Warforge.
I oiled my joints this morning.
And as she turns to leave, you see one of the black lines that was in Ravenhelm's journal start to wash over her, and she like freezes. And you can see other parts of the boat also starting to be affected by this. This is it's almost gives you a bit of a migraine to even look at it, as it doesn't really obey the laws of physics. It's like a two-dimensional object forced into a three-dimensional world.
See, Rabbit, this is what happens when you don't get back to work on time. Everything breaks. The reality, the ship.
I'm always to work on time, usually, maybe not. I don't know. Feywild time works weird. I'm it's still grasping it in the mortal plane. It's strange. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't like this. What can we do? What can we do? Can I chop it? Would chopping it help?
Yeah, make an attack.
Karate chopping.
Yeah, stop
Reality?
laughing, you gudgeons.
All right, I'm making an attack. I'll use my hand axe.
Okay.
It's thinking about it. So I'm like trying to like chop just the bar that's on the ship.
Okay. You slice through this blade of inky restraint, and it cuts like a rope and snaps. And she was frozen mid-stride, and then she hears this thunk and turns around. It's like, if you're gonna mutiny, you better have a lot more going for you than just that.
I promise, no mutiny. I'll drop the hand axe and hold my hands up. No mutiny.
I thought a Warforged would be a good thing to have on board, but you have no respect for authority.
I think to the brig. They need a couple hours in the brig.
All right, make a persuasion roll
Okay.
with advantage. Actually, I'll just lower the DC, and if you want to use a skill to give yourself advantage.
Meanwhile, Bianca, like, she's tearing up.
To the brig with her! I don't need no mutinous curs on my ship.
Oops.
Okay, and you, and she points to the two half-orcs. Take her to the brig.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh, whatever.
So I ask our wizard as we're taking her to the brig, are we just an illusion, or am I still a tiny person but everyone just sees me as an orc? Or did I like transform physically?
Good question.
I
think you might be both.
I'm carrying like an automaton, or we're actually physically touching like a rabbit.
Ravenhelm, you can roll history or arcana
Okay. No, they're both the same for me.
Right, because we seem to look the same, but we seem to look different, but we're acting the same, like have the same physical capabilities.
Yeah, like I can fly with no wings. So I'm assuming I will.
Wait, were you flying
Mm-hmm.
when the captain came in?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're mixing up realities.
Okay.
Well, I could have touched back down afterwards. I hovered for a moment just to get at the rabbit. I could have come back down.
Okay. So with an 11, an Arcana, you recognize this as an experience similar to the disguise self spell, but it seems different as it's more potent, and with an 11, that's all you get.
Okay, like I'm not gonna try to dispel it or anything. I mean, I'm kind of resigned to my fate right now, and I'm with his incompetence. So
Can you say I'm more of an artificer? I work with solid objects. What is a disguise self spell? Is it just an illusion?
He's asking Ravenhelm, right?
Yeah, I'm asking.
Yes. Do I look like a dictionary on magical words?
You look old enough to have come across one in your lifetime.
I probably wrote one at some point. I just can't remember.
You can have advantage for that sick burn. Not advantage, but inspiration.
So are we all in the brig?
No, just you. What is Bianca going through right now as she's thrown into the brig? Is she fighting back? What's her emotional state right now?
I think she's quite upset. Like, she was definitely, when she got yelled at by the captain, like tears were coming to her eyes because she was like, I was just trying to help. And what did I do wrong? And now I'm in the brig.
Well,
and this is a lot.
I'm just gonna be like walking behind her. I'm not actually like grabbing her or anything. Like that's.
I'm just
pointless.
tisking her. I'm like, something goes wrong. The first thing you do is take an axe to the ship. I think you kind of deserve this one.
But it freed her. It helped.
What did
Did
it
it?
do actually? It cut a rope, but what did the rope do?
I was cutting the black stuff. I cut it because I don't have magic. It's all I've got. I can cut things and I can hit things.
Well,
Maybe
see,
next
we
time
like
you
to
should
use our
poke it
brains
first.
before our axes around here.
Well, now I'm missing an axe. I only have 2 axes. I should always have 3 axes. Why?
Did you drop your axe?
I did, because she yelled at me and I dropped it and I put my hands up.
Oh my gosh.
It's on the deck. I don't like this.
How about we calm down and we figure out what's going on? How about we put you in the brig, but we don't lock it? I mean, I don't have a key, anyways. I mean,
That's very true. I don't even know the way to the brig. Actually,
yeah, where are we going?
We're just rowing the ship. And our hot elf companions back there with the captain. I guess I don't know what they're doing.
What is the hot elf doing?
Hopefully find something.
Yeah, I hope she's wooing the captain. We need something after your debacle.
I'm gonna walk over to the captain after they leave. Hey, Captain, where are we going, Captain? I seem to hit my head this morning.
Is your voice naturally like feminine, or does it still sound like a dragon voice?
It's still. I'm trying to. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I mean,
gravelly voice sound like it's trying to be feminine. It's not naturally feminine.
Spit it out, Swabby.
What? Where am I going?
What is the matter with your voice?
Bit of a not agreeing with me.
Yeah. Well, all right. So we're heading to the Gripply village. Rumor is they'll give you anything for just a bit of metal and oil to burn. They're a bunch of frog folk live in the swamp. Great at raising sea creatures and getting materials from them, chitinous stuff from the knot. Thing is, it used to be a popular trading spot, but they've gone quiet. Don't know why.
I see. I mean, I see. I'm just going to casually try to pick up the hand axe that was dropped on the deck.
Yeah. Keep the deck clean. We don't need any weapons lying about. And make sure that cur down there it gets let out tomorrow morning. We're going to need her on deck, or it on deck.
I nod and give my best approximation of a salute, which I have no idea how to do.
Okay, roll performance. You know, if I was still in the Navy, I'd have you keel hauled for that salute. Go on, Git.
I come back up just as he does that. I'm just like, dang it, Hermadurger, Hersmager, you're supposed to get on her good side. You just pissed her off more.
I just throw my hands up in the air like, I don't know.
I actually would like to purposely. Icarus literally cannot say Hertz's name right.
Go for it. You make that a character trait.
All right. Bianca will have calmed herself, and she's down with Ravenhelm, and she'll be like, "Do you know what story we're in?"
Let me search my mind a second.
Okay.
Not
Roll
as sharp
history.
as I was.
With a 16?
Yeah.
You know that this is the story of the cylinders, and it involved. Actually, can we go to a side channel, or I want to explain it to you, and then you can relay it to the rest of the people playing.
Okay, so how about we take out our headphones, and then you can like wave your hands when we can put them back in.
Yeah, I'll give you guys a thumbs up.
All right.
So, you know, this is the tale of the cylinders, the titular cylinders being artifacts of Yuan-Ti origin that were discovered in a sunken temple of theirs. The story takes place with a Gili village being overrun by the Yuan-Ti, and the attempted rescue of the Gili with a confrontation at the temple.
In the Gilly are like the frog people, like bullywog type things or something? Or?
They're like bullywogs, but they're nice.
Oh, okay. So like a frog
Yeah.
dog, kind of, sort of?
Yeah. And yep.
Okay. Would I be able to assume then that's where we're on our way to? Maybe?
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
taking us out of the thing didn't help. I could still hear that.
Oh, you're supposed to just take your headphones off.
Oh no, I did. I just like took them really far away. I just meant like us like leaving the whole chat.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I can I mean, I could hear that they were talking, but I have no idea what you guys said. So.
Yeah, I didn't listen. Like I just put them like really far down below me for the Charlie Brown wah 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 wah.
All right. So do you know what story we're?
Well, it's I think reaching back a couple centuries in my brain, I think we're on our way to a gilly village, which has been overrun by the Wanti area,
Oh,
and it.
do I know about Yanti? I mean, I'm from the Feywild, so maybe not. Who are
No.
the Yanti?
You know who they are, right?
I mean, I traveled a lot when I was a kid. But no, I've never.
We haven't
heard
done
Yanti.
Races of the Realms 101 yet.
Is that a real class?
I'm sure it is. It was last I checked.
I mean, I'm really just new here. I'm supposed to be training to be a security guard.
Okay, well they're kind of like snakes, but sapient.
Oh,
Of
that
sorts.
sounds terrible. I mean, okay, no, that's a generalization. I'm sorry.
Yeah, generally their disposition's not very nice, but yeah, maybe we. Well, in the story, yeah, they're not nice actually, so we could go with that generalization.
Okay, so in this story, they're bad.
Yeah.
Okay, I can deal with that. I know that they're bad. What about our captain? Is she good? Is she bad? Do you know?
I can't recall actually.
Oh, well, I don't
I'm
really
assuming
read
at
much.
this point,
so-
Mia and Hertz have made our way down to join everybody, since she didn't really tell us anything else to do.
Okay. All right, so you guys are in the belly of the ship. It's dark down there. Only a few little fingers of light come through the various gaps in the old wooden hull, and the creaking of the boat. And what would you like to do?
So we walk in. I'm kind of like explaining to Icarus like what the captain said. And we're going to Guinea Hopper Village or something like that. And there's probably if this is a book, there might be something there. Who knows? It used to be a trading post, she said.
I would turn to Hop and Ravenhorn and be like, hey, we're going to the Gilly Forest Island, and there's frogs or something like that.
That's the giddies, you
Frog
don't.
people.
Bianca will hop over to Ravenhelm and just kind of like stand next to him, like, you're my friend now.
No one's
bars.
taking Creatures of the Realms 101, I see. What is school good for? Apparently nothing.
Did you put Bianca in the brig?
Yeah, sure.
Might as well put her in the bilge. Probably could find that easier.
Okay, so you put her in the bilge. Looking out of the bilge, it is far worse than the brig. It's some briny water sloshing back and forth with a mixture of stone and lead as ballast for the ship. There's barely enough room to crawl. It is completely dark.
Sorry,
I
Bianca,
miss being small.
that's what the book says. It says
Yeah.
the robot has to go into the bilge with all the water.
I'm kind of hungry. There's probably no bakery on board, but maybe some sea biscuits. You think?
That sounds like a top type of deal.
Go find
Where's the kitchen?
You see a pair of beady eyes staring out from the bilge, and you hear, "Hey, there used to be a horse named Seabiscuit. We had to eat it."
I'll pull out my great axe and my hammer. Who's there?
Ha! No, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. My name's Ratty.
Ratty?
Ratty Natty. And
Ratty
a
Natty?
little rat folk steps out of the... shadows. Hey, I thought you were coming down into my space.
Do you have fleas?
Did
Yes,
you make
lots of
up your
them.
name?
Okay.
Do you want to share?
No. No thanks. I'll stay back here.
What are you doing
Sniffs
down
the
here,
air.
Ratty?
Yeah, I just try to lay low. It's best not to be seen. Ma will throw me off the ship if she catches me.
Oh,
I just like going from port to port and spreading disease.
that also doesn't sound very nice. Well,
Someone's gotta do it.
why?
Yeah, see, he gets it. He gets it.
I'm
I
not
don't know.
sure.
They're. Oh? No, you.
Rabbits aren't rabbits aren't they part of like the rodent family? Isn't he like a long distance cousin of yours or something?
Where's rabbit? I love rabbits. It's delicious. But all I see is a warforge.
Yeah, no rabbits here. Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay.
She's just glaring at the fairy like.
Ratty is a tiny creature, by the way. About 8 inches tall.
Holy moly.
Can't relate
Like the size
anymore.
of a real rat.
Just straight up a rat.
I'm pretty sure that was dispelled, wasn't it? Like the whole. I read, a friend of mine told me about the whole. It's not actually the rats that carry diseases, right? It's supposed to be something else. I can't remember what.
I don't remember the ship though. I'm a bit confused. I was in a big town, and then all of a sudden I was aboard this ship, and I feel all mixed up. Like I'm not supposed to be here.
Constantly same.
Yeah, very
What-
relatable.
What town were you in?
I don't know the name. It was one where the fog never lifted. The streets were always full of trash, and there were just so many people. It was paradise.
I wonder, Warforged. I wonder if you hit this one, that will fix, just like you fixed the other thing.
Well, there's no black stuff. Do I see black stuff?
No, but you do, since you're investigating, you do get a sense of abnormality. Like this world has a very almost like swashbucklery feel to it, where like kind of like looking around, you guys like looked for a kitchen and there wasn't any kitchen on this boat or any like place to go to the bathroom. Like after kind of like investigating this world, like there's been some stuff that the author like left out, and disease and this little rat seems to contrast harshly against the motif that had been created aboard the boat.
I mean, you definitely don't seem like you belong here. Maybe you came with us. Do you guys think he came with us? He could have come with us.
Well, if he's always thought he was a rat and he still looks like a rat, then no.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Also, it wasn't foggy at the school.
Yeah, I don't recognize the description.
Oh. Oh, well,
Good try,
Rat-
though.
Ratty.
Seemingly, he doesn't belong there.
Okay. So what do we do if they don't belong?
Does it matter? Do we need to talk to this rat?
I mean,
Wait, does he still have a disease? Can we send him aboard at the new place we're going to kill all the snakes? Oh no, a snake and a rat? That wouldn't work.
It seems like not
Yeah,
a solution. That's
that seems like a not great solution. But Ratty, why don't you stay with me and we'll find a way to get you home, maybe?
Okay.
Okay.
And scurries up, I guess, your leg.
You just brought a diseased rat along with us. Thank you. Thank
Maybe-
you, Rabbit. Your
Maybe if
contribution.
we get one of those flying ships, we can get there faster.
You have flying ships? I'm pretty sure we're just on a regular ship.
Okay. Yeah, in the city I was in, there were ships that could move in the sky,
Well, that
like
sounds
fish.
cool.
Oh.
Fish in the sky?
Sometimes I'd climb up to the top of the buildings and I'd stare off from the chimneys above the fog. I'm a very,
Somewhere out
very
there.
philosophical rat, apparently.
Well, that sounds. Does any? And I'm gonna turn to the party and be like, "Does anybody know a story that sounds like that?"
Can I do a check for a story
Yeah.
that sounds like that?
Yeah. You can roll history.
School is not my forte. I let other people tell me about books and such, so I can't imagine I know anything.
I
It's
mean, I
been
grew up
so
in a
long.
carnival, so like, education wasn't super important.
Last I checked, we don't have airships around the university, but it's been a long time since I looked up. I've had a creak in my neck for several decades.
Yeah, I think Icarus is more akin to like technical manuals and like how-to guides.
I know how
And
to.
and then we just like cut to some other adventuring party that got like an IKEA handbook, and it's just like it's just a blank white space with a bunch of box furniture, and they need to assemble like 500 desks before they get out.
Could have been me.
Yep, could have been you. Living the dream.
Yeah, so I got nothing. I don't know what this foggy town with airships could be, or why it's relevant to this rat. Unless the rat's part of the story. Wait, is it part of the story? Wouldn't you know?
I don't know.
Raven?
I've never read it.
Well, I'm asking Ravenhelm, Rabbit.
Fine.
Ravenhelm, is there a rat
I
in
don't-
your book?
So with your earlier roll, no, this is not part of the story.
He doesn't seem to be part of the story.
All right then. Well, let's take this diseased rabbit to the kitchen that they don't have. Crap.
Could throw him over the side.
Okay.
I'll like cover up his ears and be like,
Again.
"That's not very nice."
Funk.
I'm used to it. I'm used to it.
It's nothing personal. I just thought maybe the captain would appreciate it.
No, I understand. I'm not really welcomed anywhere.
Maybe we can find you some cheese. And a little raft. You want to go on your own boat? A piece of wood?
Yeah.
In the middle of the ocean.
We'll give him a sail.
Maybe
or
we
something.
just let him go when we reach port.
Well, I mean, the last time I saw my family is they were on a raft going into the sewers. Haven't seen them since.
Why didn't you go with them?
But that cheese does sound really good.
I'll reach into my pack for like ration. I only have rations.
Rations.
I don't eat rat.
Okay. Oh, this isn't so bad. I think if we just paired this with some of the grog, I think the oaky flavors might pair well.
Oh, you've tried the grog? There's grog. Grog sounds nice.
Yes. In fact, it seems literally endless.
Hope you're not talking about the bilge.
The bilge is made of grog.
Yeah. Are you sitting in the grog right now?
I mean, you guys told me you put me in the bilge, so
You hear heavy footsteps coming down the stairs.
Oh, thank God, the distraction.
It's Maul. I told you all to get to work. What is going on with this
Work.
crew?
Work
Rat
is happening,
infestation.
I'm sure.
I'm gonna grab the rat and hide it.
Okay. I told you to put her in the brig.
This is not the brig.
We thought her actions of attacking the captain was deserving of the bilge instead.
Or whatever it was that she did, cutting that.
If
out.
anybody's going to mete her out of punishment, it's mine.
Ah.
I will be the one responsible for it.
Makes sense.
I do appreciate your commitment and your willingness to achieve and to make something of yourselves. Warforged, you could probably learn something there. You know, have an aspiration once in a while. Like, why don't you just try to, like, you know, be the best you can be. Anyways, into the brig with you. And you're crying? There's no crying in pirate ships.
No, I'm not crying. You made me cry. You're very mean.
Those new models of automaton with emotions and tears and stuff.
God, it's shooting oil all over the place.
Might want to check for rusty parts. Seems a little damaged.
And
I, for one, would like to get to work.
all right, that's what I like to hear. So the night passes quickly, and we'll be making portfall tomorrow morning, just after dawnbreak. So, Bianca, you spend the night in the brig, and what do the other three you guys do?
I'm gonna go find a hammock and just
Okay.
lay there.
When you climb into the hammock, it barely bends. You still weigh as much as a fairy.
No, I'm Icarus.
Oh, you're Icarus? Okay.
I'm the Dragonborn.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's a little weird because there's like a hole where your tail... Do you have a tail?
I do have a tail.
Where your tail pokes through the hammock, and the character that you represent doesn't have one. So there's a bit of discontinuity there. And
So it possibly could trip somebody.
yeah, I think, one person trips over it in the middle of the night. What the? You notice you have an invisible tail, effectively.
Wait, can you be sleeping on the top bunk, and then the person that lays below him just getting like smacked with the
Yeah.
tail, and he can't see it?
Dish,
In the middle of
dish,
the night.
dish.
This is a much better story.
Do we have our items? So like, if I'm in the brig with Ratty, I'm gonna try and play cards with Ratty.
Okay. Give me a tool, a card skill check. So it'd be. Are you proficient in cards? Are you proficient in cards? It'd be a game check.
I don't know what a game check is, but I mean,
So
yes,
games
it's
work
really
just like-
backstory that I
Yeah,
know
games-
cards.
Yeah, games work just like tools. If you have proficiency in them, you can add your proficiency to a skill check. So do you have proficiency in cards?
I don't believe so. No.
Then it's just let's do a d20 plus. I think intelligence for playing cards, or would it be wisdom? I think wisdom. More of a
wisdom.
card gaming, because it's more intuition.
All right.
Yes.
So a D20 plus my wisdom modifier.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, all right. Our D20 minus 1.
Gosh. You know, I feel kind of bad at winning so much. So Natty got a 15. Is this your first time? Here. You're holding them backwards.
Yes.
The numbers and the symbols, they face you, and the blank side is supposed to face me. Here you go.
I know I've got that, but these fingers, they're my fingers, but they're not my fingers.
Yeah, sure.
It's very distracting.
Blame the hardware. Blame the hardware. It's professionals really. Yeah. So first time, huh?
In this body?
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe all these years Jet let me win.
You find yourself the next morning on the outskirts of the Gripley village. It is inland. Actually, as you approach, your ship is on the approach, and there is a single light in the fog, and it is a Gripply holding a lantern up or a torch, and they flag you over. And let me bring your tokens up. Doot, doot,
Okay.
doot. Bianca, you've been released from the brig, and
So we're watching you. Not doing anything
That's
fun.
right.
Okay. I would also like to say, for the next 5 minutes, we have to speak in the accent of Liam's choice.
Yeah, that was a hard day.
So, what accent are we going to be speaking in for the next 5
gosh.
minutes?
Yeah, I should have thought about that one more. How about just like a Cockney?
Okay,
All
so the
right,
frog's
then.
holding a torch and says, "Oi, over here, Ribbit, Ribbit, Ribbit."
Is it? Oh. Go ahead.
No, what's happened to our voices?
Why is it only just the four of us? Where's the captain? Am I doing this right?
That's a good question.
That's an excellent question. Why don't we go ahead and is that a what's the frog doing here?
Well,
This
I
is
don't know,
supposed
but
to
it
be
wants our
snakes.
attention.
Oi, frogman.
No, not you. You cause destruction wherever you go.
Oh,
Hurts. Go talk to the frog.
Just us.
Okay,
I can't do it.
see the
you did it to yourself. But also, thank you.
it's putting a lot of trust in a bunch of random blokes that are coming in through here.
Okay, so we cut back earlier to the captain, and says, I got some intel that this village may be a trap, so I'm going to send you all in. And if you don't come back, I'm just going to assume you're dead. Good luck.
Oh, all right then.
Our wages must be super good.
You know what, Robert? I'm not so angry at you throwing an axe at her or whatever you did.
Speaking of, does anybody have my ox?
The hot one does.
Oh, oh yeah. Pull it out of my bag. This bag?
Right.
Who was
yes.
the one that volunteered to take Bianca to the brig?
Me and the Ravenhelm.
Well, I didn't volunteer. I got told, but
Oh, that's
Icarus
true.
did volunteer.
It was
So
just-
herds. All right. Us half orcs got to stick together. And she takes you for an aside for this, so the other people can hear.
Me or Hurts?
Hurts.
Hurts is
Right?
the hot
Who's-
elf lady.
I'm a female elf. I'm definitely not a half orc.
I'm the half orc. Me and Ravenhelm are the half orc.
Yeah.
Who took Bianca to
We did.
jail?
Icarus.
Say your character name.
Icarus and Ravenhelm.
Icarus?
Did. But Icarus
Okay.
actually volunteered.
Okay. So she takes Icarus aside and says, us half orcs, we got to stick together. I want you to take this, and she places it's a signal flare in your hand. If shit goes bad and you need cannon support, fire this, and we'll shoot on your location.
Aye, Captain.
And if you can get back to the ship, just tell us what's going on.
That was good.
We can bring our guns to bear.
Righto, boyo.
All right then. Cheerio.
Ta-ta
She-
now.
Slaps you on your butt and sends you on your way.
Oh, okay. The new one. I feel like that would actually probably be my head.
Yep. Bonk right on the back of the head. So the first thing you encounter is a grippy on the shore and says, "Oi, so Governor, we got this problem down at the docks where the pond mother wanted to speak to you."
To me.
Ribbit.
Rip it.
To me.
No, not you. Nobody's talking to you, you big lug.
I like talking to me.
You make friends with rats. Hurts, take care of this. Don't go talk to the lady. Ravenhelm would take for an hour to say anything, and I'm just a punk.
Well, I'm glad you recognize that. I don't know how to do this. Shall we go then?
I'm gonna use my voice changer for the frog too.
Oh, good.
Righto, we'll just be right off then.
Okay.
And
All right.
the frog
I can
hops
speak normally now.
down the causeway, the beach.
It's too late. Permanently affected my voice.
Hey, Icarus, maybe if you take charge more often, you'll be out of my study room, most of the time. Please?
Or I can bring everyone to the study room and teach them there.
No.
Great idea, Ravenhelm. Let's do it when we get back.
Yeah, okay.
So, Frogman, where are we going? What are we doing?
So these frogs are no more than 2 or 3 feet tall, and they're mostly leg. They're like 80% frog leg, with a little torso kind of stuck on top of it, and it croaks out a response, preferring to talk in primordial. It does make the effort to address you in common, and
We are going to Pond Mother. Pond Mother has words to say. Lost friends. Lost village. Ribbit.
I whispered to Bianca. Did he say pie mother?
I think he said pond mother.
Oh.
Pond mother.
Tell me.
Sounds like
Make a lot more
nice
sense.
Tell me, Frog, do you have any do you have precious keepsakes that are any magical keepsakes of any nature?
Very odd question.
I'm sure there's some at the temple.
Lost Benny. Our town gone.
Well, that sounds very sad.
Ribbit.
I didn't catch a word of that.
I just nodded,
His town's gone. It's very sad. He lost a lot of people.
It's hard to understand the voice changer, but I also love that it's hard to understand
Yeah.
the voice changer.
I didn't actually understand any of it.
I think you said something about a temple. Intriguing. A temple, you say?
Okay.
What is it overrun? Are there people there? Can we go look at the temple at some point today?
You're changing the story.
Oh no.
as you are asking this question, you find yourself within this makeshift living. It's more like a refugee camp. This is quickly stitched together like thatched huts and pressed mud. It doesn't seem to have anything beyond just the basic needs to protect them from the cold. And there's dozens of wounded as well. It looks like the battle, whatever, seemed rather recent.
This is exactly what a Gripply village looks like in my imagination.
They need a really good artisan to come up here and fix their stuff. I know a couple. but not in this world at the moment. But
Yeah, Chris, do you find yourself occasionally like flying, like unconsciously?
oh, definitely so. He usually. I usually just sort of like stand like this and thaw it with my legs together as I sort of like use my wings just to move around. I rarely walk, I would say. Especially I'm like lost in thought and I'm just thinking, yeah, I'm not even walking. I'm just sort of like fluttering.
So he looks like a video game character that's just lagging along.
Yeah.
High magic, high magic. Good.
And Bianca, she also walks by hopping. Hop.
So there's a sense of competition between you and the Gripply, as like you hop and it's like what, and then it tries to out hop you. Well, give me an athletics roll.
Okay. Oh, just checking the. Nope. Okay. Athletics.
I'm sure I'm slow still.
13. I don't know why it's rolling twice, but we're just gonna go with the first one.
Oh, you got a 13? Okay, so you both leap out and you just exact same distance. Boom. Ribbit. You get a nod of approval.
Jumper. You're a good jumper.
You good jumper, I good jumper, you good jumper, we good jumpers.
Oh my god.
Jumpers.
Boom.
Up.
And then it snags a big old, it's like a, I'd say it's a dragonfly, but it's about 5 inches long. And it snags out of the air with its tongue and then pulls off the back half of the abdomen and offers it to you.
So
Good food, eat, yes, strong.
she'll take it and she'll be like, "That's so nice. I
Go
eat
ahead,
raw
Rabbit.
food."
Eat the gift.
Eat. We are friends now.
So
Bianca, you can't offend them.
So Bianca is definitely vegan. And she'll be like, but she looks at the frog, looks at his big eyes, looks down, and just like, and then she'll eat it.
Crunch. When the Warforged didn't actually have a mouth, so when it goes to eat, like it's like somebody doing a hack job on a 3D model. How like it like forces a mouth.
That it's very good.
Good friend, good friend.
Mm-hmm.
So from now on, when dealing with social checks, you can have a +3 to your rolls with the Gripply.
All right.
Oh, good. Now Bianca has to talk to everybody.
Pond mother inside.
Really? Can you take us there?
I think he's telling us that. Didn't he say like the pond mother's inside?
Mm-hmm. It leads you to. It's actually one of the. There's no like distinguishing, like size to this little hovel, but there are some bone chimes that hang out front. And entering, there is a small reed fire that seems to be burns with a deep blue and seems to be magical in nature, as the fuel doesn't seem to be consumed by it. And sitting around it, squatting, is a blue-skinned Gripply.
It's like fairy fire, but blue.
Does it give off warmth?
It does. It's not like a fire how if you get too close, the fire starts to burn you. It's like the heat is the same no matter how far or close you are within a radius.
It's pretty handy.
Can I examine the fire to see if there's like an item within the fire creating the fire?
Yeah. Be investigation.
All right, so I'm just like looking. I'm like really close to the fire, like trying to see if I can see.
Okay.
There.
Even with a 9, you actually do find that there's a stone. It looks like tourmaline or turquoise, and it is you can see that it's got some carvings, like runic carvings in it. That seems to be the source of the flame.
I'm gonna reach in and try to pick it up.
Okay, you pick it up, and it doesn't get any hotter, but it is a pleasant warmth.
I like bounce it on my hand. What is this?
What is it with children and touching everything? I don't get it.
All right, so as Ravenhelm speaks, Haha Ball would like Ravenhelm to roll a wild magic.
What? I didn't touch the stone. Well, do I need to
Thank you,
D100 probably?
Yes, it is a D100. Okay. Yeah, thank you. What was his name? Or their name?
Haha Ball.
Haha Ball. Thank you.
Ooh.
A very low roll.
What did you get?
I got a 12.
A 12? Roll a D10.
Oh, yikes. Okay.
Uh-oh.
A 2.
A 2. You grow 2 inches when you pick up this stone.
Wow. Okay.
And your character doesn't get any bigger, but you do.
Yeah, I was like, does his orc get bigger?
So, like, do we even notice anything happens?
Yeah, he bumps his head accidentally when he goes to move around.
Oh.
The top of their really,
house.
really sturdy makeshift tent just kind of like crunches.
I feel suddenly odd. Like my spine has been straightened a little.
You managed to land right in the middle. If you were any lower or higher, it would have been a bunch of different AoE spells.
I'll take it then.
So I'm kind of like, so does the fire, when I pick up the stone, does the fire move with the stone?
Yes.
Oh, sweet. So I'm literally just holding the fire in my hand. What is this? I look
I
to the
see
pond.
you have an interest in the arcane.
Can I like whack him behind the knee with my staff?
Yeah, roll to attack.
Is that? And that's damage.
You miss.
Huh? Oh, is it? Oh, that is just a miss. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I think you go to whack him, and your staff gets tangled up on some chimes that were being repaired, and you just kind of like slog like a bunch of ritualistic implements across the floor.
Oh man. Darn,
It's
now
your
I
new
feel
height.
bad.
Your new height through it all.
I don't like when people touch things you're not supposed to touch.
The ways of
Where's the
Outlanders
propriety in that?
are strange to Pond Mother.
As she looks at you, pretty much take her magic item and then sling her ritualistic implements all over the tent.
I
My
normally
apologies.
wouldn't say this, but Bianca, can you please figure out what we're doing here before anyone else touches things and breaks stuff?
Don't touch anything.
No.
Gripply. Pond Mother.
Yes.
You need help?
It actually sounded like you said it. You didn't ask a question. It sounded like you just told her that she needs help.
Do you need help?
Yes, Pond Mother and people need help. But greetings? Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm not.
You take flame. Do you give?
Yeah, hurts. Are you anything?
Actually,
Mm.
so Bianca will look in her inventory and she'll like kind of be rifling through her backpack and she'll pull out a hooded lantern, and like, it's 1 second, and then she'll light it and be like, flame.
Ah, flame, fire, cooks. See?
Yes, see.
Thank you. And
And she takes it and she puts it in her mouth and chews on it a little bit.
Oh, that's not good. That's
Mm.
Oh no,
Metal
yeah,
good.
it was the great gift for this people, but
metal strong, metal good. Difficult to find, difficult to make here.
Oh, well, I guess it's yours now.
Thanks.
This is a mess.
is that the only gift we're giving?
I like pull out a spare dagger. I'm like, here you go. Don't stab me, I guess.
What a manly voice for such a pretty girl.
Her mouth opens up a little bit, and then in an instant, the tongue flies out and snatches the dagger from your hand.
Please stop giving her metal, dangerous things to put in her mouth.
So,
Good,
You are
good.
very fast.
is there a
Iron strong. We talk
snake
now.
infestation?
We're talking. We're talking now. What are we talking about?
Gripply in
Trouble.
danger. Gripply lose much. Trading with outsiders no longer possible. Our village lost. Yanti take our children, our eggs. Village will die.
That's so sad. That's horrible.
It is.
Yes. Show us where this temple is.
Yes.
No, what? Not the. No, we need to follow the snakes or something. Wait,
Yes,
are
the Yunti
Where your
are
homies jumping ahead.
hurting his village and taking their babies. That's sad.
are the Yenti at the temple?
Yes.
Okay, then yes, we can see the temple.
Gripply village. At temple. This is a runaway to hide safety.
Oh, it's a hideaway. I see. Well, I'm ready to kill me some Yunti. How about you guys? And she holds up her axe and her hammer. Shall we go?
As long as we stop feeding this frog lady our dangerous metal objects, let's do it.
Yeah.
Not all escaped. Many prisoners taken. Save, please.
Okay.
It's a bonus objective. That's what I like to see.
I don't know.
I can
if
do
we're
that. I can
equipped for
save
this,
people. I can
but,
do this. I was made for this. Let's go. And she'll just start going off towards. She has no idea which direction the temple is, but she's going.
Yes. Eager. Good. Gripply show you the way.
And the
Come on,
guide that
Ridley.
showed you to the village starts to hop away.
She'll hop with him.
Bouncy, 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 bouncy.
Icarus is still just floating like a foot above the ground somehow. His orc form is just following them.
As you move around, whenever you catch the gaze of some of the Gripply around the village, you hear the strong magic, high magic, good. They're in awe of you. This is very much a CP30 and the Wookiees, not Wookiees, but the
Ewoks.
Ewoks. Yeah.
All right.
I see this and I use prestidigitation to like make a little sparkle coming behind him.
Okay. Oh, you got 3 that seem to be following you.
You'll just make them want to follow further, and then they'll die. Stop toying with them.
Not my fault.
But not my fault, is what you said.
And only a handful of them seem to be able to speak common.
Who knows? Might be good for showing us where food is. Yeah.
You don't
Their
want
food
their
is
food.
apparently
Flies.
daggers and lanterns. Do you really want their food?
True. Very true. Very true. They might know something.
All right. Shall
So we're just following them to the temple now?
Yeah.
hop.
Hop, hop, hop. You find your way. The Grippy leads you to a. How to say it? It is a estuary, and it has been cordoned off. Wooden walkways form a maze over this little body, this little inlet of water, and beyond that, you can see a bit of jungle with a stone structure rising from it. And I'll grab your tokens.
Not particularly fond of water.
Did you let the three Gripply follow you, or did you shoo them away?
Please, God, no.
I would have tried to shoo them away if they're still
I would have
with
shooed
us.
them
I mean-
away.
I mean, I was following the one. Hop, 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 hop.
Okay. Okay. So you shoo. Give me a performance or intimidation. Give me an intimidation roll to shoo them away.
Who?
That would be, they were following Icarus. Intimidation. You gain another.
Nice.
With a roll of 4. They seem to be inspired by your display of strength.
Look at that. You're inspiring.
Hop, hop,
There.
hop,
There
hop,
your
hop.
responsibility.
Hop, hop, hop.
hop, hop, hop.
Hop, hop, hop.
The Icarus is still just like floating around, like think like Tinkerbell, like annoyed expression, just like floating there, just like not moving their body, just floating forward, just annoyed about all these frogs behind me.
And this is also through the lens of a half-orc. It's over 6 feet tall, being somewhat effeminate and like a fairy, and looking annoyed as these little frog folk hop along after. Your guide turns and says,
Crab lands. Crab dangerous. Can grab.
So,
Very hungry. Auntie, don't feed.
grabby crabs?
Did he say crab? Like,
Grabby crabs?
don't
Grabby
you
crabs?
think there's crabs here?
I think that Gripply, right? Grabby crabs that are hungry and maybe want to eat us.
Hungry.
I think that's yes.
Okay,
And so she'll pull up. She's like, she's ready. She's like very, almost like hyper aware of her surroundings.
Okay. So I'm going to move us over to our first battle map. So you can see the network of walkways, and every now and then you see a giant pincer rise and fall out of the water. This seems to be built on the ruins of some older city and adapted to be various pens for these crabs. And it looks like they were being fed here, but since the Yanti took over, it has stopped. And the water churns in places where hungry crabs lurk below. It's all within grabbing distance of the walkway.
Yo, why am I in front?
All right. Yep. Bianca would go up front with her sword. Zach, she's watching. She's watching to make sure that there are no grabby crabs.
You're certain that there are grabby crabs.
She'll like hop
The only
over.
way to avoid them lashing out at you, I think actually the Grippy says this. Oh gosh, I still have my voice changer on. Sorry.
I know, I've been laughing the whole time.
The Gripply says,
Hungry crab. Move quiet.
Okay. And then she'll try to sneak.
okay. So you can move 100 feet, and then we'll do another stealth roll. So where would you like to go? You can move 100.
I'm gonna go over the bridge 100 feet.
Okay. There's several forks. You can go straight on, like this way. Like there?
Yeah. Like, well, it seems is the game paused? I can't hang on.
Did I move you guys? Yeah, you guys are on the right screen.
Yeah, but I can't do anything on it.
Oh, just
Oh, there I am. All right, so, haha. All right, so 5, 10, 15, 25, 35, 45, 50. That would take me all the way to the top of the screen. Oh, wait, no, that screen's much bigger.
You need to zoom way out. This is a monster map.
Yeah, it is a monster map, isn't it?
I'm gonna move the camera over
Oh,
to
there
where I
we
started
go.
you guys.
All right. All right.
There we go. So that's why I was like, oh, you just move 100
That's
feet?
what-
All right. There's like 4 different directions you could go.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Apologies.
And the objective is to make it to the north of the map.
Okay, well, I will move. And making it... Or am I down there? Oh, I'm down there. Let's get rid of that. And, all right, so 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Oh, you said to the north? 35, 45, 55, 65, 70? 580, 590, 100.
You can use a measuring tool, or I can measure it out for you. As you move... Okay, give me a stealth roll.
Okay. $19.
Oh, nice.
I'm ready.
Okay. As you move silently, surprisingly quiet, where a person would expect a big old warforge to make a bunch of noise, your true rabbit folk nature is more on display as you glide over these old rotting planks without a hair's breadth. As you move, you hear like the crunching of bone and tearing of sinew coming from the large pin, and you can hear a Gripply, "Hey," in there.
I don't think this.
This one doesn't speak common, so it'd just be in primordial. I don't know if anybody has that, but
Oh. I think I get the
happen-
point.
I happen to know primordial.
then you say they're eating my. It says they're eating my friends. They're going to eat me. I'm almost dead.
Oh no.
Oh my. I don't translate this for the rest of the party.
He's saying he's having a great time, but he would like us to hurry.
Exactly. Well, it looks like that one's. I think he's saying that he's gone. We can't help him. Time to.
What do the rest of you guys do? You see your Warforge hop on out.
I'm gonna follow along and try to be stealthy.
Okay, roll me stealth. I assume you're all going the same direction, correct?
Yeah.
Can I just fly just directly, like, off the
Yes,
platform?
but you'll still need to make a stealth check.
Okay. I mostly also want to like fly just directly over the water so that the frogs can't follow me.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on that so I can
Okay.
roll that again. 'Cause I don't want to deal with that. The 4 and the
It's a 5.
yeah.
Okay. And we're just gonna resolve. Who was that? Raven? Or that was? Oh, okay. I see. Hertz got a 5.
Nice job.
And who else? We need Icarus is flying. Icarus, you got a 19, and then Raven.
Yeah, I guess. Should be good. I guess I can try to stealth.
18.
Oh wow, look at that. Stealthy old guy.
These old joints didn't give you away this time.
Whereas I'm just like sitting there, kind of like sort of trying to stealth, but I'm actually juggling the fire in my hand, just as I'm walking along.
But you still have the fire?
I still have the fire.
Oh my goodness.
Never put it down. We traded for it.
Thief.
It was fair and square. We traded.
Yes, you initiated the trade by taking it. I guess you did give a dagger, so that's good. That's something at least.
As you make your way, Bianca, you're the first one in position. But as the other two arrive, there's a cracking of wood and a snap, and a claw reaches up out of the water. And we're going to roll initiative.
This water can't be too deep.
Exciting.
There's ruins underneath it. As the crabs appear, I'll be like, some tea sounds good right about now.
Oh, are you doing group initiative or are we rolling individually?
I'll roll group initiative.
Okay. Sorry.
The API has crashed on Roll20, so I'm just going to restart that.
I rolled individual initiative too, but
Do you have advantage on initiative?
no, it just, for some reason, my computer is rolling everything, so I've just been taking the first number.
How do you get
Okay.
plus 5.16?
It's
That's,
for tie breaking.
Oh.
There we go.
All right.
Oh wow, look at that.
Boom. Okay. So let me.
I should be at 21.16 though, if you want that with the roll.
21.6 for Bianca.
Yeah, 0.16, yeah. And I thought the 1/6 mattered.
Okay, Bianca, you're first up.
She just wanted
All
to
right.
go first.
She
Oh,
wanted
yeah.
to get a rage on, so she doesn't have to take
Oh, yeah.
any damage.
So she'll be like, she'll
I
see
see
the
that.
claw and be like, ah, no! And rage. Yep.
What is your rage? I don't understand.
Buddy rage!
Buddy rage!
Sounds more like terror. Streaming it.
Well, I don't like being scared. It makes me angry.
Okay.
And
Ratty's there. Yeah, get him! Save some of the meat. I want to make a new stew.
And I'm going to chop it with my axe.
Okay, roll chop.
All right. Where are you? There you are. Ooh.
That's a miss.
Yep. Yep.
Do you guys want to do critical fumbles or not?
I'm okay with that.
All right, so okay, if we're doing critical fumbles, then
Mhm.
she swings her axe and like she was not used to it in this this Warforged just throws off her whole perspective, and she just like starts like falling off the rope bridge.
Yeah, and I'm imagining the swing goes wild, and it actually cuts. This is deflects off the crab shell, and then you hear it snap, 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 and the rope bridge falls out from underneath you, and you all fall into the water. The splash.
Oh, my.
So this counts as
Stinking cone.
difficult terrain, and
Icarus is just up in the air like, are you kidding me?
if you're knocked prone in this, you'll also be drowning.
All right, and then I already used a bonus action.
Jack crab.
I can do
Is
two
going to-
weapon fighting, right?
If you, it has to be a light weapon.
Yeah, it's a light hammer.
Your battle axe is a light hammer.
No, I have a battle axe and I have a light hammer.
You gotta attack with a light weapon. I may be wrong, so go ahead and grab the rules, and we'll get back to that.
No,
If I'm wrong, we'll have you roll again. But yeah, go ahead and look it up. So a 10 to hit Bianca.
that does not hit.
Okay, a claw attack against Herds. 15.
That hits.
Okay, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled as the crab grabs you. It also tries to walk away with you, pulling you
Oh, my
deeper
God.
into the water.
Outmade.
Okay.
And make an acrobatics check to avoid falling prone, as this thing's pinched you by your ankles.
I have a question. Do we have it to where, because whenever I played, do we have it to where like we have to go in order that it rolled, or as a team, can any one of us be the next one to go if it's our turn?
Now we're doing standard D&D. So you fall prone, and you see Hertz disappear under the water.
Hi, buddy.
And this murky water also blinds you, so that may or may not have an effect later.
Beautiful.
Raven, you're up.
Hey, I'm gonna just be a super useful wizard and try to just beat this crab closest to me with my quarterstaff.
Okay,
With
make
both
that
hands,
seafood.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So, do I have it in? Let me see.
Does Hertz's gem not glow under the water?
It glows.
The fire is still there underwater.
Yeah. And it's still warm. It's pleasantly warm.
Could it help with the murky, not seeing blindness?
You're still blinded, but you are aware of the location of the gem.
That's helpful.
So I guess if somebody wanted to run to you, they
Hey,
would
it
need
had
to.
it. I was gonna do it first.
13.
With two hands, but
13 hits.
I'm gonna yell at Icarus to go save the dragonborn elf maid person.
All right,
But yeah, I think
who's next?
that's it.
I think 13's. Hertz, you're up.
Can I use half my movement to try to stand up as he's dragging me?
You are grappled, so you have 0 movement speed, so you can't stand up until you break the grapple. You could use Thunder Wave to push it back and out into the grapple.
If I had Thunder Wave.
Sorcerer.
I can't even use the other thing that I want to do. I'm just going to use my action to try to get out of the grapple.
Okay. Roll athletics. It is a DC of 12. You can roll athletics or acrobatics. Okay, I think you just kick it in the face, and it floats off of you. You are no longer prone.
Awesome. Cool. And then I'm going to use... No, I'm not going to use that right now. I'm done.
You have your movement and your bonus action.
I'm going to move... Wait, that's not a bonus action, is it? I'm going to move towards all the other group, just away from this particular crab. I'm going to move towards Ravenhelm.
Okay, you hear a splash as Hertz emerges from the water.
I'm fine.
So what you doing?
I'm moved towards Ravenhelm, and then
Okay.
That's it.
All right, the crab stabs at you with a 16 to hit.
Oh boy. Yeah, that hits.
And you are now grappled, so you can no longer move.
Grappled again. That's great.
So as you tell them, I'm coming over to you guys, and then the crab grabs you around your ankle. You can't move. What do you say?
Oh, drat. I'll deal with you. How much damage was the attack?
It was 6.
6?
Yeah,
Okay.
I've been keeping tabs on Roll20 for you. Icarus, you're up. You are flying above this. You're currently out of reach of the crabs, I would assume. You would have been at that elevation. What do you do?
I want to start with my frostbite cantrip on the one that's attacking Hertz.
Okay.
Oh, that's not how I do that. How do I roll it?
There's no roll for you.
Oh, right. It's just like a cast, right?
It's an attack roll.
Oh, okay.
Oh, frost. Oh, it's a DC of 14. Constitution. Oh, that's your spell DC.
Yeah, it's their con.
No, it says make a Constitution saving throw. So, Constitution, it fails. Go ahead and roll damage.
And I use... Okay, so my spellcasting ability is intelligence. Do I roll intelligence as an attack?
No, you roll 1d6 or 2d6, depending on your level. If you're 1 through 4 level, you roll 1d6. If you're 5 or above, you roll 2d6. So 4 points of frost damage. Nice. And which one did you shoot?
The
This
one
one?
attacking... no, the one
Hertz?
attacking Hertz, yeah.
Okay, you see icy shards form on the water as this essence of frost starts to freeze the area for 4 points. Oops. Previous turn. Another attack against Bianca for a 5. Okay,
No.
that misses.
Yeah.
Snip, snip. Bianca, you're up.
All right, so her ego is a little bruised after that whole snafu with the bridge. So now she really is raging, and she's like, ah! And she's gonna hop to the other side of this guy here,
Okay, hop up.
and she's going to attack him with with advantage with her battle axe.
There's no flanking.
Oh, there's no flanking?
Yeah, but you can recklessly attack.
Okay. I will do that then. And then I get advantage on it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Advantage roll. So it's going to be the first.
That
roll
is a hit.
Came up. Yay! Okay, and I will. Ooh, nope, you're right. It's not right. Come on. And then I get +2 because I'm raging. So that'll be 12 slashing.
Okay. And what you were okay. So you crack the shell, and a briny spray of blood, clear like the ocean, clings to your fur as you rend this crab. You valiantly rend this crab. Do you have any words as you defeat your mighty adversary?
I don't even like seafood.
Claw attack against Hertz. 5 missing. And it will move away from you, try to hide in the water. Raven, you're up.
Hey, I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at this one closest to me. Do that. Is it gonna work? Hey, so it's
Go ahead, roll damage. Roll 1d4 plus 1
yeah.
and times it by the number of missiles you launch.
I'm only gonna do it at first level, so 3, I guess.
Okay, roll 1d4 and add 1, and we're going to times that by 3.
Let me do the. This is in my way. Get out of here.
There's
Wait,
a
you
dice.
Yeah.
I'll
You
just
want me to
do it.
roll 1d4, not 3d4 then? Or
I want you to roll 1d4 and we're going to multiply it by 3.
okay, I see. You said you were doing it, or you still want me to do it?
You can do it.
Okay.
All right, so 5, 15. Splash of that, you blast 3 holes in this crab as it floats up to the surface, sizzling with arcane energy.
Oh my.
And the other scampers away into the water. Frogs are back at the dock, the Gripply, and they're hopping up and down in excitement. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. And I think now's the time for our break.
Yeah. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right. Before we go to break, I would just like to give a little update on how the charity is going. So far, we have raised $30 of our $150 goal. Thank you all so much for those of you that have donated. And don't forget to put your mascot name suggestions in the chat. So we're about to head to intermission, and yeah, don't forget that if you want to donate, you can go to the About page on the Twitch channel and click the Donate to WWF button. Or if you're watching on YouTube, the donation link is pinned to the top of the comments. And we'll see you in a few minutes.
Bye.
Bye. Right. Welcome back, everybody. Did everybody have a good break? I think everybody is muted.
I got my revenge on our crabs by eating some sushi that I'm still eating, so I will be on mute every once in a while.
No worries. I am sitting here with some coffee to keep my energy up that I definitely just smacked against my teeth. So I would like to say we did have a few donations come in over intermission. So that is super exciting. They are both anonymous. And the first one, the only thing that they are commenting is that if possible, they would like it to occur at the beginning of the next combat, and that is an unraveling magic surge. And the other donation is, it looks like they didn't purchase a reward. They were just being lovely and donating. So thank you to whoever both of you are. That puts us at $75 of our $150. So we are halfway there right after intermission. So that makes me really excited. So thank you everybody so much. And without further ado, let's get back to the game. Lee, I think you're still muted on StreamYard. Here we go. I got you.
Oh, okay. From forces beyond my control, I thank the powers that be for the ability to speak. Yeah, how's everybody feeling about the game so far?
I'm loving it.
It's just so delightful. I love the rabbit because she can't stop breaking things.
She's
And
like
all
a
she
little
wants-
kid.
And all she wants to do is be good.
Mm-hmm. That's all she wants. That's all she wants. She just wants to be good. All right. How's everybody else doing?
Great.
Pretty good. I haven't been the focus of any attacks yet, so it's good.
That's always a good thing. Uh-oh. Lee, why are you... Oh, are you getting ready for the unraveling magic?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Well, Lee, I'll let you take it away.
All right. So the crabs fought valiantly and they fought hard. All they wanted was a quick meal, but they bit off more than they can chew. As you guys quickly clean up, you're able to get back onto the bridge. And you can see that the two bodies of the dead crabs are quickly pulled underwater. And you can see the water churning as the creatures consume the fallen in a cannibalistic manner.
Ew.
Lovely.
The Gripply the Pinned is barely making a noise now.
Might be a little slow.
Did you guys hear that noise? Maybe should we go? Should we? I'm going to try to quietly run along the.
Okay, give me a stealth roll.
I will also try to go with her, just because I'm fed up with being in the water.
Okay,
Yeah, let's
everybody
get out
make
this
stealth
water.
roll.
No, I'm not stealthy.
Not this time. See if the dice like me this time, which is unlikely.
Woof. Lucky sevens, ironically.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 777. It's the rule of 3.
What are the odds?
Sorry.
Hey!
I feel like lucky sevens deserve an inspiration. So everybody that rolled a 7, you have inspiration.
I already had
Okay.
inspiration I didn't use. Sad.
Oh well, I guess you just lose that then.
Do we want to go like north? Are we trying to go north? Up?
Yeah, I think we heard the sound over here, correct?
Yes, it was the sound of somebody dying, and I told everybody that they were out of reach.
Okay, so you could go north and loop around, or you can go south and loop around. The southern, how would you guys like to do it?
Do we have to go
They
there?
seem about the same in distance. In fact, they're almost exactly the same in distance.
Do we even want to go over there?
I feel like we're already south. Bianca will be like, yes, we have to
Okay.
save the Gripply.
They're dying. They're already dead. It's fine. It's fine.
You
It's
don't
fine.
know that. Just because they're quiet doesn't mean they're dead.
That's usually how it works.
And this is totally why they only got a 7 on their stealth roll.
Let's just focus on getting the cylinders.
Sigh.
Wait, cylinders? What cylinders?
Oh, you know, in
No,
the story.
I don't know.
The cylinders. No, he didn't actually tell you about it earlier.
He just randomly says things.
The cylinders are these magical cylinders?
Yeah, the artifacts. And
Oh.
Speaking of
Maybe the
magical
school would
artifacts,
like
did you
these.
ever? Do you still have your stone, or did you lose it in the water?
I still have my stone.
That's the important part.
That is the important part. I don't know how to turn it off. I put it in my pocket, so I just have a fire in my pocket, and I'm comfortably warm.
yeah, warmth will help you since you're wet.
Exactly.
Yeah, even though you're dripping in swamp water, you still feel pleasantly warm. Feel like probably be really helpful for reptilian kind of creatures. Essentially a hot rock. You see yourself. You're on the edge of the pin now. This is one of the few places that are a little bit elevated. This is there. It's covered in a layer of hatched eggs, and bones are scattered about as no flesh on them. They've all been stripped, and there's 2 Gripply dead bodies being consumed by half dozen crabs. A giant crab, much larger than all the others, seems to have a dozen eggs on its back, and little crab babies scuttle left and right all throughout this little pin. The one
Just for-
Gripply, go ahead.
My clarification, the eggs on its back, are they Gripply eggs or crab eggs?
Roll nature.
Oh no.
Okay.
Just please be crab eggs.
20?
20. They are crab eggs.
Okay.
And you how do you know about crustaceans? Like, what part of your past, like, where did you pick up this information?
So when Bianca used to grow up in the Witchlight Carnival, they used to travel to all different worlds. So she saw all these different places, and one of her favorite places was the beach. So she did see a crab, but it was like this big, not like
Okay.
giant.
I think you saw this tiny crab, and it was laying eggs, and it would place them on its claw and then glue them to its back to keep them safe. So they'd always be with them.
Do we
And this crab seems to be doing the same. What's the question?
do we need to go in there? They look
Save the
dead.
Gripply.
The Gripply look dead.
There's a wounded Gripply on the
The edge,
westernmost
yes.
corner of
Okay.
it, and
That's-
it's trying to climb up. And you hear
He's dead. He's dead.
This pin is not like the temple, is it?
No.
Okay. Maybe I should just cast fireball in there and see what happens.
That sounds like an excellent idea.
Just don't miss. Like, don't hit the Gripply. We're burning Gripplys.
I've got 20/20 vision.
Says a 500-year-old
fireball or
elf.
firebolt?
Fireball.
Okay.
The big one.
I'm a wizard, of course I have that memorized.
Okay. Are you gonna tag the Gripply with it? You can get them all, actually.
You mean I'm not gonna try to hit the Gripply.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Okay. Okay. Well,
Don't we have 4 hanger-on Gripplies that are following
I never realized that.
Icarus around?
They
Yeah.
are still
Fireball.
following you, but they've been keeping their distance because they keep getting shooed by their Lord and Savior Icarus.
See, they can pick up this Gripply. We don't need to deal with them.
Okay. That says save, so they have to roll their saves, right?
Yes.
Yeah, what is your damage?
It's 8d6. Wait, yeah, did I read that right? Yeah, 8d6. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to just roll 1d6?
Yeah, no, roll 8d6.
Can I do how many? How do I do 8?
Type /R 8d6.
With no spaces or anything?
/R space 8d6.
Okay.
30, nice, good roll. And what is your spell save?
It is. Where can I look at that?
I think it's 14.
I think that's right. Yeah.
You did 30 damage.
Yes.
Okay. Boop. Apply damage. All the baby crabs and the regular crabs. You fling this pip of light. It smashes into the center of this pin and blossoms out. And for a moment, it's as if you're standing before a sun. It burns for a fraction of a second. And in that configuration, you can hear the cracking of shells as these crabs are boiled alive inside their exoskeletons, popping like pimples. The flames subside, and only Mama Crab is alive.
I'm suddenly quite hungry.
Yes, and
Have with my tea. That'd be nice.
I'm gonna roll a. Oh wait! I messed up. Unraveling magic takes effect.
How did there?
Yep.
I
now
need
it
you to
does.
roll. I need you to roll a saving throw using your spell casting ability. So make an attack roll using a spell, and that's going to be your saving throw.
Okay. This loads. Let's see. An attack roll with my.
Yeah. So like
Can
if
I
you
not
have
just click
fire.
on saving throws? Oh,
No. This is a special thing. It's a one of a kind. So it would be an attack roll. Make a spell attack, and that will count as your saving throw.
How do I do that?
Do you have any cantrips that attack?
I don't know if I put those in.
You can just roll a d20 and add d6.
Yeah.
Roll d20 and then add what, like intelligence modifier or something?
Add whatever your spell attack bonus is, which is on your
spell attack. Okay. I'm smart. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Roll d20.
Roll. Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
Oh no.
Oh no.
My spell attack is +7, but
as he looses that fireball, the air seems to vibrate, and I guess as it's released, you see a few of those like black bands like come up and twist the fireball around as the pip of light spins back around and crashes right in the middle of you guys, not dealing any damage to the crabs, but setting you all ablaze.
well.
And with so here's the thing. It did 30 damage, right?
Yeah.
And Icarus has 15 health. So if Icarus fails the save, it's instant death.
Oh my god. You killed me.
Who's Chris?
Icarus.
Oh, Icarus. I thought he said Chris.
Okay, how do I roll a save on here?
You all need to make a dex save, DC 14.
Can I counterspell this while this is in the air?
No, this is after the spell's been cast, the effect takes place.
I just wanted to see if I could.
Okay, I'm gonna use my special ability. Not that it's gonna matter, but I'm gonna do it. Lucky footwork.
It's a dex save,
To
right?
add a D4
Yeah.
to my dex save. So that's a 10.
I rolled a 20.
Nice.
Or a nat 20 at least. But...
You're at least
Ooh.
used to your magic backfiring on you.
I haven't cast combat magic for a while. When I cast that magic missile, that was the first time.
Okay. If you saved, the DC is 14. You take half damage. If you failed, you take a full 30 points of fire damage.
Yikes! Sorry.
Wait, but
Well, I'm unconscious.
It's not a TPK. That's good.
We don't have
sorry,
any.
I'm so confused. What am I supposed to be clicking on to roll a dex save?
So on
I
the
don't
left
know.
of your
Are you
sheet-
using a character sheet or
Yeah, I'm using the character sheet.
in Roll20?
Yeah.
Okay. Click on. It's under saves. You just click on the word dexterity.
This is mayhem. Who did this?
Saving throws, upper left-hand corner. It's right above Constitution and below Strength, and it's directly right of the Dexterity box.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You just click on the word Dexterity. Oh, you lived! Nice. That was a 45% chance of success, a 50% chance of failure. So you're still unconscious though, but you're not dead. You're barely alive.
Just smack me out of the air with a fireball and flatten me.
Well, that didn't go as I planned. That's really
I just look
bad,
at
actually.
I look at Ravenhelm like, I don't suppose you have any healing spells to help with this, do you?
No.
Icarus and Bianca, you guys both make death saving throws as they figure out how to help you.
Yep.
Can I gesture to the frog people? Come help!
Okay. Ribbit. They all hop up. I think you have 4 of them. So seeing them all down, woof. You guys are, they're going to do a medicine check on both of them. Try to stabilize them. So that's 1 success and 1 failure. So they're going to stabilize Icarus since he's their man. So no longer dying. I think they rush to his aid. They have they're consummate hunters of and foragers of the swamp, and they see the burns and quickly bind you with a healing polis. But in that time, they haven't been able to give any attention to Bianca. Make 1 more death save, Bianca.
Oh, yep.
So this is a natural 1. She dies.
Maybe I should just.
Oof, that's 2 down. Okay, this is what are you guys doing? Icarus is unconscious but not in danger. Hurts. Ravenhelm. You see Bianca. She's starting to slip off the pier
I don't know.
Can I try to
and
stabilize
die.
her?
And die.
Yeah, you can roll medicine to try to stabilize, or if you have.
Have her die. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't have.
Oh,
any...
perfect. You actually get her up with 1 hit point. So,
Perfect.
Wow.
I think you
The
see
gods.
that the fireball had knocked her out, and her foot was caught in some of the binding of the bridge, and that was keeping her from slipping into the water and being eaten. When you pull her out, she gasps for air, and her eyes flutter, no longer unconscious.
Oh, great.
Good to see you alive, Coney. Maybe we should skip the pin and just go to the temple. Maybe I should stop casting combat magic.
So I try to gesture to the frog people to pick up Icarus. Just pick him up and follow us, or take him take him back to the village to revive him.
Basically, way more lighter than it would seem.
Okay, so they take him to the village.
All right. But before, like, Bianca will get up and she will reach into her pack and pop out a healing potion, and she will drink it.
Oh, look, a healing potion. Those are probably good to have on us.
And then before the Gripply take Icarus away, she'll be like, wait. And she'll walk over and she'll look at one of her other healing potions. She'll look at Gripply, or she'll look at Icarus and be like, I don't like you, but I can't let you die. Force it down his throat. But she's not very gentle about it.
Okay. So Icarus, you get back 5, 6, 7 health.
What the flaming just happened? So he screams as he wakes up.
I start trying to herd everybody away from the pen to get away from the confused crabs that heard the loud noise. So we could just try to like get away.
As you do that, you see that they finish eating the 2 bodies and are closing in on the Gripply.
All right, turn away now. Turn away. Let's go.
I feel we're not the heroes that are often found in stories.
We are walking.
Shit, wizard.
Okay. The other Gripplies see that and are alarmed. They try to push past you. So go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
No, I let them. They want to put.
Okay, so they rush past.
They're fine. They do what they want.
Okay.
Go and die, sure.
And
Wow. That's your line.
they hop, and one of them is grabbed mid-air by a claw as it shoots up out of the water, and 2 land into the pin, one being snatched mid-air, and they try to get one arm under each, and they both try to leap up, but as they are leaping, the big crab claw comes around and snatches one of them mid-torso, and the other 2 are able to, the injured one and the one that leapt in to help, land with a splash in the water and are able to get to the bridge. But there was 3. 2 of them are in the process of being eaten, as you can hear crunching and the ripping of it sounds like a phone book being torn in half and ground beef being run through a food processor.
Are we the good guys?
Well, this has been terrible.
It's okay. We just have to get through the story. These are fictional characters. Remember that.
They said that it would change.
They don't feel very fictional. They feel very, very real. That fireball felt very, very real. She says as she like you can see like steam rising off of her Warforged persona. And if you could see her real self, you bet she probably doesn't look good.
Fur is gone.
And I think at this point, you see the Warforged persona, and it melts away, and now Hops is fully in the story. There's no persona.
Uh-oh.
What does this mean?
She gets to look normal. I just sit here looking like whatever this is.
What did I do? And you'll see like she looks like bits of fur are just singed, and she's got like burns all over her.
You feel. Give me an insight roll.
Me?
You don't
Yeah.
look too hot. Or maybe a bit too hot, actually.
13.
With a 13, you get this sensation that it's like this world seemed like it was just a book when you first came in here, but now that you've had like this emotional reaction to something, you feel like it's not just a book. And with a 13, that's all you get.
Okay. All right. Well, I guys, I mean, the Gripply are gone. They're in a pen. Is it safe?
Well, only marginally, but let's just keep going. Kind of.
Yeah, let's get to the temple.
What was that about cylinders?
Yeah,
Okay.
cylinders are magical.
So we're gonna
Okay, so
we're
we're walking
using.
and stuff.
Okay, so we're using the heroic resting. So a short rest is 10 minutes and a long rest is an hour.
How heroic.
I don't feel good, guys. I'd really like a break. Maybe you could tell us about the cylinders while we break.
I'm leaking a lot of blood. I need to stop. So the way I treat hit points is not like meat points. It's just plot armor, and the only blow that really lands true is the one that knocks you unconscious. So despite all the combat you guys have seen, it's not like you guys are just like totally shredded like visually. I think like Hops, her ears probably are still smoking a little bit, but and Icarus probably is covered in soot. So it's the visible state you guys are in.
Yeah, Icarus would take a second to kind of wash himself in the nearby water, get some of that off.
Okay. So you guys can spend hit die
Gladly.
as you guys
I
kind
will
of
do
recenter
that.
yourself.
We have 5, 6.
I want the second one. It's fine. All right.
All right, yeah. It's been a while since I did hit dice. There's not any modifiers to it, is there?
You add your con.
Okay. So it's 21.
I don't know who has a 1d4 hit dice, but it's playing on hard mode there.
That's like even
It's like
when
it's
even the
AD&D
wizard
thing.
has a higher hit dice.
Mhm.
That's a rough day.
So I'm assuming that means I recover 4 health.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. And you can spend as many as you want.
As many as you have.
I mean, you have an amount equal to your level that you can spend. So Bianca, what's your total health now?
11.
Okay. 11?
Yep. I rolled crap.
We do another one, yeah. Wow, I did.
Dying back at 15.
Nice.
I'm at 29. I got 21 back.
Oh man.
Who is that?
This is Hertzmagert.
Okay.
I guess I'll be the wizard tank. I have 31.
All right. So tell us about these cylinders. I think we've gotten interrupted like 3 or 4 times now.
I'm pretty sure they're in the temple. The story that we're in is called the Tale of the Cylinders, actually. So I guess that's important.
That's a horrible title.
Yeah, that's not a great title. And you
I
should
didn't make it up.
absolutely judge a book by its cover. 100%.
If I had some sort of like place
covers
where I
rather
gave
bad.
my thoughts about literary things, I would say that it was a bad title.
If
It's
I
an
read
accurate title.
books, I would say.
All right.
All right. So you're at the last leg before you get past the crab maze. I'll need you all to roll a stealth check.
Yay. More stuff.
Oh, it's getting worse.
There we go. Look at that.
So I see a 5, a 23, and a 21.
Trying to get mine to work.
Yeah.
A 5, a 20, and a 21. Sorry, my D&D Beyond is just rolling twice for some reason, so I'm just taking the first number.
Yeah, the first one on my screen is nat 20. So
Oh, really?
it'd be
First
5,
one-
23, and 21.
Huh.
Oh shit! Another nat 20. Okay, you guys have that's a lot of stealth rolls, but
Mine's a while to catch up. It's been real slow.
now with caution afoot, you have learned the ropes of navigating these bridges and move silently. I think Icarus is kind of flying up out of reach. So I think he just gets lucky and there's just a fog cloud that kind of follows him accidentally. But there is a problem. The display of magic and the noise of combat has drawn attention. You can see there are torches in the fog approaching you.
What a surprise.
As an errant fireball and the various combats have alerted something. A humanoid figure concealed by the mist approaches. What are you guys doing? You are on the edge of the bridge, I would say. Like you're at a point where you can either like hop off or I don't know. It's up to you guys.
Okay.
Act like we belong.
Can I go ahead and cast Dancing Lights? I'm going to go ahead and cast Dancing Lights over to the side, like over on the next bridge over, to draw
Okay.
them over to that side.
Okay.
Because Dancing Lights has a range of
Like 60,
120.
120. Nice.
So I'm going to make them look like they're torch lights over there that popped into being.
Okay. I'll roll an investigation to see if they fall for it or not. What's your spell save?
Spell save is 15.
Okay. The torch veers, and you can see a woman, but her forearms and hands are clad in green scales, and her tongue flicks out of her mouth with a fork at the end of it, a quick jabbing motion as she tastes the air, and then turns and leaves.
Oh, nice.
All right, forward.
All right. Bianca's like tiptoeing.
Okay, you carefully get off the bridge and find yourself on the outskirts of the temple.
Where did the book say where the cylinders were?
Did it? I don't know. At the temple, I guess.
Yeah, they were in the temple, and you remember that the thrust of the cylinders was a the anchor components for a portal that would bring in a snake god and try to consume the world if it got enough blood sacrifice.
Do we see any other Yuan-Ti in front of us?
Let me get your tokens all right. So you see that there are a few, you're aware of a few patrols around this, but a thick haze of fog prevents you from seeing very far into the mists, about 120 feet before it's totally obscured. And save. So you guys should have some basic vision, and the temple seems to lie at the center, and you can see footprints of patrols as there seems to be some roving groups of Yuan-Ti just kind of keeping a lookout.
Okay, so do we have a plan?
Does anybody know
Avoid
what their
trolls.
favorite food is? I swear this is relevant, but does anybody know what their favorite food is?
My favorite food? Or
No,
the
their favorite
UNT?
food.
I think it's rats.
Probably slaves or something.
Slaves?
You could roll nature. To figure out what Yuan-Ti nature. They like a warm-blooded prey. They like things that are alive. They like to eat their meals while they're warm.
Nice.
So rats and slaves are not bad answers.
Sadly, no.
Well, I have an idea.
Particularly little frogs.
Oh.
Little sentient frogs.
Too bad we wasted the 4 that we had back there. Could have used them as a better distraction, honestly.
This also matches the description that Pond Mother gave you as to where their eggs are, where the Gripply eggs are, and that a few Gripply had been reported left alive to tend to them, so they can be eaten at a later time.
All right, so in that book, how did we just grab the cylinders, or did the heroes just kill all the Yuan-Ti?
Yeah. In the book, the heroes snuck in and released a bunch of Gripply slaves, and were able to overthrow the twin Yanti brother and sister.
Okay. Well, shall we?
I could.
We have been better at sneaking than attacking.
I could make some of us, I think, invisible. And it's a concentration spell. I can make one of us invisible.
That might be. Say, that might be useful at some point.
I can at most like distract them with like smells or light. So I can infuse object with like smells and like throw the object somewhere for them to be attracted to. That's what I bring to the table.
I mean, that's not a bad idea. We could distract them away and then sneak past them while they run and investigate the smell to go into the temple. I smash things. Yeah.
I ain't got much else besides that dancing lights trick.
Well, thank you for that. That was helpful at the time.
Yes. Okay, so are we doing this? Are we distracting with the smell?
I think we need to like see. I guess we need to see where they are first before I start just like throwing blood-smelling rocks around.
I mean, that's fair.
So we can move 30 feet and then reassess and then move.
Works for me.
Yes,
Yeah.
let's do that.
And they're at disadvantage for detecting you because of the mist.
Oh my god.
So go ahead and show me where you'd like to go.
Do we want to go just straight towards the entrance? Can we see an entrance to the temple roughly?
You can see the temple. There's the main entrance is to the south, and that is where Pond Mother said that the spawning the Gripply eggs would be. And then there are ad hoc breaks in the wall that you can move through to get to the temple, all along the perimeter of the building.
And I see we've got a bridge or a log option. How do we want to get around the moat?
Just stealth over it. Let's go.
How deep is this? What is this, like water or mud?
It's mud, and I'd say when you stand in it, you go about 2 to 3 feet deep before you stop sinking. I think smaller, lighter creatures also don't sink in as much, so it all stays proportional because they're lighter.
Quack keep.
So we could go that route. We just go through like the mud.
Yeah.
Because they're obviously probably going to be pursuing the bridge.
The mud just counts as difficult terrain.
So it'll be twice as long.
Then you can also hide underneath the mud too, like dive into it.
Yeah. How about we just take the bridge?
I think the guard on the bridge is already behind us, so...
Well, it looks like Bianca's taken a path.
Bianca is like, I'm going.
Go ahead and roll
I'm going to go ahead and follow her.
stealth, Bianca.
21.
All right. So we're doing group stealth rolls. So I take the highest number and the lowest number, and I do the average between them. So it's not... Oh, nice. Cool. I think, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you nail it.
Did mine pop up yet?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay,
shoot, we're there.
there we go.
Everybody's staying close together. And you make your way to the south. The rickety bridge seems like it was once cared for. You see the little tribal inscriptions of the Gripply, but now starting to fade to the where the swamp is. It's not seeing the maintenance it used to. You see a Yanti come out of the wall over here, and then starting heading to the north. Just kind of keeping an eye out for things, unaware of your position. She is heading northward.
All right. Go south. Go. Over on the south bank. The south bank.
Another round of stealth.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So we got a 6 and a 19.
Mm-hmm.
I think that should be good. Yeah. Okay. So this Yanti moves out of your view behind a wall to the north. You can hear something to the south down here as they are moving northward as well. With you can see several little, well, they're not little, they're maybe 4 feet to 6 feet long, poisonous snakes. And they seem to be enchanted by the Yanti, following her commands. She's moving to the north. And you can hear sounds, you can hear the now familiar ribbiting sounds of the Gripply down here. And some chatter too far away to be deciphered between Yanti at the southern gate. What's your next move?
I think we should go south.
Yep. Move towards the wall. Move towards the wall.
Yeah. Good idea.
Let's go. And we're stealthing.
Okay. So I see a 12 for the highest and a 9 for the lowest.
Well,
7.
It's not a disadvantage.
No, but I've been taking the first one.
Yeah, on
Your
our
first-
side, your first one's your second
Yep.
one.
Yeah, you're reversed.
Add to the confusion.
So I see on my screen a 9 and a 14 for the highest and lowest.
I rolled an 8.
You did.
No, an 8
Yeah, he
and a
did roll
14,
an
yeah.
8.
Can you disable the roll with advantage from D&D Beyond? That would
I
clear
have
it up.
been. I've been doing just normal rolls. I think has something to do with the Beyond 20. That it's maybe rolling on
Are you
roll
double
20
clicking or
and
just
D&D. No, just one.
Okay, as you guys move forward, Ravenhelm, you step on a twig, it snaps. The Yanti looks over and glances in your direction, but at the same time, Hertz is able to grab you by the back of the neck and kind of pull you down of the line of view. The Yanti continues with their patrol.
careful?
Yikes.
Very
I'm a
Done.
dog. No.
All right.
So we're about 30 feet closer, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
We've all had pretty decent rolls so far. Stealth.
Let's bump your movement up to 60 feet.
Okay. Make it go a little faster.
Yeah. And that I think that's more in line with what your characters can do as far as their movement too. So
I mean, I don't know. Sure.
We're just dragging the old man along.
Bum, 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 bum.
Because we should be by the wall right now, right? Because we didn't
Yeah.
move after that.
Yeah. Do you guys move up to the wall? Is that your
Yeah.
That was the last one we did. We should be like up next to the wall.
Oh, and I stepped on a twig. You mean?
Yeah. Like that?
Yeah.
I'm now imagining as we're at the entryway and you've got the fairy and then you've got Bianca.
Yeah.
Like they're all poking around the door.
Okay. Give me a perception roll as you look around the corner.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So you see one Yuan-Ti directly north of you that would have seen you if you would have stepped just into the gate causeway between the temple and the wall. And there are two Yuan-Ti to the south that seem distracted with guard duty as they are watching the two grippily tend to the egg nest to the south. So to recap, there's one Yuan-Ti to your guys north up here that will see you if you just step into this area. And then there's two to the south that are distracted.
Who sees this?
Who got the nat 20? Icarus.
Okay.
Okay. So if we want to go in here, we need to first distract someone that's to the north.
Mm-hmm.
I guess this is where the whole smelling stone can come in. If I don't know who the best thrower is, but someone could just throw a rock that I hand them, just
Probably
to
the strong one.
just off to the side.
Bro.
So I hand the rabbit a very strong smelling of blood and just fresh meats. I hand her a stone and I say, "Destruct that guard."
Oh, this smells terrible.
And I get
Ugh.
another dancing lights ready to throw like two tiny lights wherever the rock hits, if I can see it.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to toss it where he tells me to.
Okay, roll athletics. I don't think it's an issue for you to throw something where you want it to go. And it does smell really bad. I think the Yuan-Ti, I'll give them a charisma save against your spell DC at disadvantage because it's playing against one of their more sensitive senses.
Who's spell save DC?
Who, I guess, Icarus made that stink stone, right?
Yeah. So it's my spell save. It's a 14.
Okay, they got a 4.
Nice.
So you can see them move away over here.
Okay, so now we are good to go south, but there are two guards there that are currently distracted. So I don't know if we want to walk up behind them and bonk them, or I did a smelly stone, so you guys decide next.
So, just based off of your sense of the situation, you feel that if you pass the stealth, you would have a surprise round against them.
Okay. All right.
Is it time? Can Can we
I can
see?
take one.
Do we want to?
Well, now we're all safe to stick all of our heads forward because no one can see us.
We're gonna.
If you guys want to see the situation,
Can we
We might
see?
start a chain reaction if we start fighting people, though. So, do we want to like make
gonna
someone invisible and go release the slaves? Like, pull the pin on their pin.
That's
I
good.
mean, yeah, save the Gripply. Of course. We gotta save them.
but there's
Well,
two guards
it'd be a
like
good
watching.
distraction too. I mean,
Well, there's two guards like watching the slaves. So if we just go release them, those guards are just going to immediately start going
Well,
after them.
yes, exactly. That's the
hear me out. Simultaneously attack the guards and release the slaves.
Yes.
It'll go a lot easier. So if one of us, I mean,
Be more chaotic.
I'd be willing to do it, was invisible, and went and just sat there and waited for you guys to start bonking, it would work.
But we don't really need to release them at the same time as taking out the guards. Wouldn't it be better if the four of us tried to attack at once? That way, if anyone, I don't know, breaks the bridge or throws a fireball in our face, there's more of us.
What?
There's more of us that can save the day.
Well, once we attack the guards, they're probably not going to die, presumably, right? Immediately. And so everyone else in the area is going to come and kill us. And so if we release the slaves, there's more chaos. There's more stuff going on. More chance of us succeeding.
More chance of the slaves getting away.
Is there not a way to instantly take them out?
With the surprise round, you guys all would have 2 rounds of combat, or 1 free round of combat, and then we'd go into regular initiative. So, like mathematically, you can usually overpower a creature in that time.
All right.
So
the uncle will be like,
just like pure mathematics, you should be able to take 1 out in the surprise.
okay. Let's go do that then. Let's go save the Gripply. And she's gonna just start charging off to where these 2 guys
To grab her by your ears.
Wait.
Oh.
Wait, small one.
But why? You said bonk. I'm really good at that.
Wait. Wizard. Cast invisibility on me, and I'll go get in position. Give me like 30 seconds.
Wait, but why? But wouldn't we need your help? Aren't you a bonker? What do you do actually?
Excellent question. I have some spells.
The spells that are going to help us take out the guards, or to take out the
I will be in a
slaves?
good position to help after I've released the slaves. Because I have range. I can toss things from afar. So it's a good thing that I'm far away. So I'm not near them.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll cast it on you. It's a concentration spell, so I think it should just
Hey,
happen.
Rabbit, what's your bonking weapon?
I am not a rabbit.
She's a
Are you
hare.
not?
I am a herring god.
Okay,
You could
what's
just call
your
her a hare
bonking
for short,
weapon,
probably.
Harry God? Do you want me to help you or
What
not?
is my what?
What is your bonking weapon?
I mean, I can slashy slash with an axe, or I can slashy slash with 2 axes, or I can throw a javelin, or I
Icarus
can
just
smash
sighs,
somebody with a hammer.
He just opens his hand. He's like, please hand me the weapon you want to use.
She pulls out her battle axe.
Okay.
Can you cut someone
Icarus
down in
takes
one blow,
it and
though? You're rather short.
I'm gonna artifice infuse it, so that it gains a plus bonus damage to attack and damage rolls made with it. I can do this twice, or 2 different
He's
items.
standing around for quite a while. Is that guy
I'm
still
sorry,
on the
what was
rock?
that effect again?
Well, can we say that while Hertz is going to get in position, I'm infusing her weapon.
And that gives me what bonus? I'm sorry.
Plus
turns it
1
into a
bonus to attack and damage rolls.
Okay, so it turns it into a +1 magic, essentially. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I'm ready to bonk. Can I go now?
I'm assuming that Raven's help cast invisibility on me, so I'm already going over there. All right, I'm going over there to get in position to free the slaves.
Okay. Go ahead and roll stealth with advantage because of invisibility.
5 minutes later. All right, advantage.
It's a good thing you already rolled that nat one on accident, you know.
Exactly.
Is Hertz going down there?
Yes, Hertz is going
Okay.
down there.
Where's your stealth roll?
It's coming eventually.
Oh, what did you get?
It hasn't shut up for me either yet.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
It was getting like magical sunset golden hour in my windows. I had to go shut them.
At this point, it's worth it just to roll it.
Yeah, just to save the time.
Basically, yep. All right, I got. Oh my god.
Oh, 20
Cool.
and a 16. All right, so you see two guards. The one to the east seems a little younger, a little greener, not as battle hardened as the one that is on the west side of the gate. They are overlooking the spawning grounds of the Gripply. There's 5 of them. They aren't bound, but you can see burn marks over their bodies where they've been hit with acids from some sort of magic.
Is there some sort of pen or something that I would need to release to get them out of there?
They are free, but they seem to be terrified of the purebloods, not willing to run for fear of being struck down.
Okay. So I'm going to essentially, for the surprise round, I'm just going to prepare Atasha's Mind Whip to target one of the Yuan Ts when all the bonk starts happening. And then that way in the surprise round, I'll just be like, go, go.
So you're going to ready an action.
Yeah, so I'm going to wait for everybody else.
Yeah, that'll give you 2 actions on your surprise round. All right, what's everybody else doing?
Well, Bianca will try to sneak up behind one of the UNT.
Okay.
Bonk it.
Give me a stealth
Or
roll.
rather, to slash it. Give it stealth. Okay.
I am preparing to throw my hammer.
Oh man.
Hoping to bonk it on the back of its head with my hammer.
Okay. Raven and Icarus could give me stealth rolls as you move to get this surprise attack in.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's rough. So I see 20 for the highest and 5 for the lowest. Oh, 22. It may be just enough.
Yeah, it's a nat 20.
22 plus 5. 2. You guys are cutting it close.
Yeah. Who rolled a 5?
In my defense, I didn't know I had to move to throw my hammer.
It's the little buzz of the wings, you know. Can't really help it.
Something has
All right.
happened.
And can I be next to the Gripply?
Next to Gripply?
Yeah, next to the
Oh, you
Gripply.
want to move down to him?
Yeah, so like on my...
So here's the thing: when you put a foot in the mud, it just creates like a hollow chute, and it becomes very easy to spot you. Are you still willing to do that?
No, not really. Just as close as I can get without doing that.
Yeah, without giving yourself away. Yeah. All right, so I'll put you down there. So you're pretty close. You see where you are on the map, right?
Yeah.
All right, so surprise round. Yonti can't act. Gripply can't act. Yonti can't act. Gripply can't act. Hertz, you're first up on the surprise round. You are holding an action, so you can release your spell as your reaction before your turn. Is that what you do?
Yeah, so I'm releasing it and going for whatever Yanti's closest.
Okay, time to start some combat
and-
music.
Hertz, you have a plus 1d6 to your roll thanks to Costco Picasso, whose comment says Pog Heart.
Thank you, Casco Picasso.
So Tasha's Mind Whip is just an intelligence saving throw on their
Yeah.
end.
I'll roll a d6 on the save and subtract it in addition to what you do. Or you can take the d6 and add it to damage. What would you like to do?
Let's add it to let's add it to damage.
Okay, so you're striking one of the Yanti, right?
Yep.
Okay. And 45 feet, you're still in range. So, Bump. Buttons. We're gonna save, intelligence save.
Yep. 15 is the DC.
And the D's got a 20 on its save, but
So
you get the D6. So,
Yep, roll
it's just a 1. So it knocks it down to a 19. Still succeeds. Is there any half damage effect?
It should be half damage. Let me double check real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, it is half damage. So let me roll the 3d6. Okay, that's good. 8. So that's 12. So they take 6.
Okay.
And then for the rest of my turn, I'll do a for the actual turn. I'll just do a chill touch, which is a cantrip. Which should just be.
Also, as you inflict the spell upon the Yanti, you realize that they have resistance to magic, giving them advantage on saving throws.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, yikes.
So I go ahead and do a spell attack for the chill touch,
Okay.
which I rolled an 18 plus 7.
That's a hit.
25.
Yeah, roll me damage.
So
A
that's
ghastly hand strikes out from Hertz,
2d8.
latching onto the Yanti.
So that's 9 total damage to the Yanti.
And you can see it start to rot its flesh as it digs in.
So 9 damage. And then I yell at the Gripply, go, go, go. We'll take care of him.
Roll performance.
Okay. Performance. That's not good.
Icarus, you're up.
Performance. That's a 8.
They are still stunned in the surprise round, not able to react.
Okay.
So with my light hammer, which I've already infused with returning weapon, I'm going to throw it at them.
Okay.
And we'll
Sing,
see
sing, sing, sing.
if I know what I'm doing.
That's a hit. You strike them upside the head with baby Mjolnir.
And it just comes flying right back
Yep.
at me.
Vroom, boom. Piquito Mjolnir.
Mhm.
You go ahead and give me some damage.
Sorry, which one do I click for that?
You can click on the word light hammer in the text box.
Oh, okay, just click it again.
In the text box, in the chat log, I should say.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. 6. Warm bloods. Bianca, you're up.
All right. Bianca is very upset at how the Gripply have been treated. And she's like, you monsters! Rage.
Okay.
and she will charge in and recklessly attack this Yuan-Ti. Whack! With her great axe, which is now a +1. Sorry, everything is slow. Okay, there we go. Advantage. Roll, and then
20 hits.
so that yes, 22 hit. And why are you not? I'm doing it two-handed. Why are you not letting me roll my two-handed damage? 1d10. I know. Sorry, it's the countdown. Well, 1d10 plus 1. And I'm actually reckless, so that'll be +3 with the weapon. 10 slashing damage.
There we go.
Well done. Nearly falling the Yuan-Ti, you strike at her knees. She almost buckles, falling to the ground. Critically wounded. Gripply. And Ravenhelm.
You're muted, Ravenhelm.
Here, I'll unmute you. Hang on. Oh, wait. No, I can't because you muted yourself.
Cast Fireball again.
I was gonna cast Shatter, but I was Bianca's there. And Fireball would be really bad with Bianca there. Anyways, I'll cast Magic Missile again at the one that Bianca attacked. I'll cast it at 2nd level though, so I guess
Okay.
that'll be 4 missiles. Let me get this out of here. You just want me to roll the 1 and then
So that'd be 2 times 4, right?
Yeah,
because you upcast it?
yeah.
Okay. For a total of 8. And any bonus action or movement?
Yeah, let me move a little to the east just so I have a better sight of the other group of enemies.
Okay. So into the surprise round, Yuan-Ti says, "Warm bloods, fresh food," and then goes to cast poison spray on Bianca. But let's see if she passes her magic save. The spell turns around and blasts her in the face.
No.
Face full of poison.
Shrugging off the poison damage, apparently immune to the element. But she did waste her turn, and an attack that would have gone to Bianca was redirected. What is this magic? And fall back into the swamp. Gripply, seeing this, picks up a spear, like it's like a root, like pretty much like a broken. It's the garden implement that they have. They've been tending with like forks, and attempts to. Oh wait, better. Okay, so 19 hits, dealing 6 points of damage against the Yuan-Ti. The other toe-to-toe with Bianca will attempt suggestion. You too will serve. Make a wisdom save.
Okay.
It's a DC 12. Okay, you passed. You had advantage on it, so that was close. And then we'll attempt to move away.
Opportunity attack.
Go for it.
24.
That's a hit.
Oh, 1d10 plus 3. Oh wait, no, I'm not reckless anymore. It's 1.
You're still
10
reckless.
slashing damage.
10. Oh, wow. She had exactly 10 health. You catch her on the side, and I think it's just like a spinning, like a tornado, kind of spinning around, and you catch her in the ribs and slam her up against the wall, and she crumples to the ground, a heavy gash in her side.
I don't like snakes.
And is also no longer concentrating on that spell. Freedom! Ribbit.
Freedom!
And will try to grapple the Yanti with its tongue. Fluke. Landing, doing 2 points of bludgeoning damage. The Yanti can no longer move, and all attacks against it have advantage as this sticky tongue wraps her up in place. What is this? Poisonous snake is going to do what poisonous snakes do and get a little bitey. A little bit bitey. With a 9 that... Oh, she has advantage because you recklessly. It's 19. You take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Hurts, you're up. Hurts, you there?
He's muted.
Yep, I'm here. So I'm going to go ahead and cast Chill Touch on that last Yanti that is grappled. So that you said that was advantage on the attacks?
Yep.
All right. So, wow, that's a 3 and a 2. So total of 10.
Oof, that's a
Does that
miss.
hit?
No. Barely missing the AC. I think the Gripply pulls back, and it just barely pulls her out of the way accidentally of your attack.
The ghostly hand just like slides right past the Yanti.
Yeah. Poisonous snake. Actually, we're going to have him go up here and bite the wizard.
Oh, what the heck?
Been too comfortable over here. Wizard.
24. Make a constitution save.
Okay. There's no way. Sorry. Con save.
You take 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Icarus, you're up.
I'm going to cast Fairy Fire. Oh wait, maybe I'm not.
Oops.
Okay, wait, yeah, I'm concentrating. So I can light up everything
Fairy Fire?
and the enemies. Yep. Hopefully just kind of give everyone advantage on the enemies, unless they can, whatever it is, like save their dexterity throw.
Where are you putting us?
Let's see. As long as I can hit the, I can't see it really well. Pretty much on top of the Yanti and the snakes. Wait, is there even a Yanti left? There's like one left, right?
Yeah, there's one.
Yeah.
It's grappled by the Gripply.
Yeah, probably more so, I guess, around the snakes. Then I think the Gripplies have got the Yanti.
Okay. So I see you can get 2 snakes with the spell.
That looks good. Yeah, right there.
Okay. So I will roll dex saves. See how dexterous these little boogers are. So 6 and 8. and that's a fail. And the next one is a 18 and 16. So you have one glowing snake.
Yep.
That means attacks against them have advantage, right?
Yeah. Were you moving it or bonus action anything?
I'm probably just gonna move away from the snake attacking the wizard. Well, good luck with that.
All right, another bite out hops with advantage for a 23. Make a con save.
Okay.
I thought we were supposed to be friends.
That's a success. You take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Another stab towards the Yuan-Ti, dealing 8 points of damage. As this Ripley just runs up and just cold clocks her upside the head with a rake. Or what is their version of a rake? 8 points of damage. Hops, you're up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you said Hops instead of Bianca. I did not. I was doing something else. Okay. So Bianca will kind of put her weight on her back foot, and then she will rabbit hop over these guys without provoking an opportunity attack. So 5, 10. I think she can get about there. Why do I have 2 tokens? What did I do? Oh, wait, no. It's just delayed. And then she'll rush over and whack!
Can I make opportunity attacks against you?
Nope, not when I use the rabbit hop.
Oh, nice. So the snakes both, I think they're just so stunned by this verticality of the speed of this rabbit. They like lunge forward expecting horizontal movement and bite nothing but air.
All right, and then she will whack the Yuan-Ti.
Okay. That's a hit.
Okay. And we'll... How long does that bonus on my weapon last?
It's forever until he dies or chooses on somebody else.
That'd be your first option until I die.
And slashing damage.
10. All right. This Yuan-Ti is a little more hardened to combat than the other. Still standing, but now critically wounded. You catch her from behind, and you hear a crack as battle axe meets scaly flesh. Ripley is going to run forward and make an attack with her tool. That 12 hits barely, and another from their companion. With 11 meeting their AC. A total of 7 and 5. And you see the Grippleys just overwhelm this Yuan-Ti and drag her underneath the water, beating her with farming implements.
Oh, yeah.
And the water turns a sickly green, actually blue. Let's give Yuan-Ti's blue blood as she meets her end in the murky swamps. The charmed snakes, without a magical binding, turn to flee.
Nice.
Nice job, everyone.
Wow. All right, so
Oh,
so
yeah.
Bianca's like standing on the dock, like.
The rabbit needs to chill.
Yeah.
So that whole encounter took about 12 seconds. So it was pretty quick, like in game time.
Yeah.
Nice. Now, what do we do now, actually?
Because now we have to go inside and get these cylinders. Now that the
Yeah.
people are free,
What do we do with the Gripply, though?
Well,
they'll be fine.
Just have them hang tight? Just sit here? Just sit.
How about I tell them to protect their eggs, and maybe send somebody to go and get the other Gripply. Because
Ribbit. Friends inside. Help. Yes.
yes,
There's more of them inside.
if there are friends inside, yes, help.
Yes.
So
There you
presumably,
go.
I heard them. I know what dialect of primordial they're using, correct? Considering I heard them talk it. I'm gonna go ahead and speak to them in primordial and just be like, "You must leave. Can you get home safe?"
Our brothers are inside the temple. I do not want to leave without. I do not want to leave without them. And I do not want to leave without them. They are family.
Fair.
I turn to the others and just like, they're not leaving. It's fine. Okay.
Well, they did drag the snake underwater, so I guess they're not helpless or useless.
It's true.
Okay,
take
who
out-
wants to go in the
take-
temple first?
I think
While
you
they
can
head
volunteer.
inside, Bianca pulls another healing potion out of her packet and guzzles it.
Put it on an IV drip.
Got an addiction there, lassie.
Well, I get hit a lot. Too.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's 2d4 plus 2, right?
Yeah.
Oh my.
It's a lot of dead Gripply.
That's a lot of snake.
I'm a snake.
A snake.
I'm a snake.
All these
Oh,
snakes
man.
and no cardboard boxes.
Oh no. Oh, there's one alive grip, so I can't fireball.
So upon entering, you see there's several cages, some of them which are empty, some of which are teeming with Cripply. They seem to be, some are wounded, some are okay. At the north end of the chamber, a pile of dead Cripply, onyx stone altar covered in the green blood of the small frog people, and conducting a ritual is a Yanti, a abomination, mixture of human and snake, serpentine body where legs should be, and by her side is a masculine form, inverted, a serpentine head, and the rest a man of a body of a man.
Them pectorals.
He's got pecs for days.
And he could bite your head off.
Well,
Did they see us when we came in, or are we like still hidden?
You guys are hidden. They are wrapped up in the ritual
Oh, yikes.
to perceive you currently. And on the onyx stone, you can see, actually, I guess to be hovering above it is the 3 cylinders hovering in the air, a faint spark connecting them in a triangular pattern. They rotate clockwise slowly.
Whoa. This is it.
this is it? This is like the climax of the book?
Yeah. Should I fireball the behind the abomination?
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess there's like no one over there we have to protect, so you just hit the whole thing.
Well, there's one Gripply alive, isn't there?
He is not long for the world. You can see her. She's waving her hands above the body, and the body kind of thrust forward up a little bit, and you can see the skin cracking and veins, little rivulets of blood flow upwards, up into this portal that's above it, and disappear into the arcane void.
Okay, yeah, maybe I should put it out of its misery.
Yeah, plus I think they're feeding it the blood, so the less blood over there, the better.
Yeah, and we had those Gripply follow us inside, right? A couple
Yeah.
years ago.
Well, and yeah, what about the Gripply are those cages?
Yes.
Can we free them?
When we're done throwing the giant
Yeah,
fireball.
I think we should wait. Yeah, let me throw a fireball. Actually, what's my range on fireball?
Give me a
150 feet.
Yeah, you can. I believe you can hit the altar from here. But the cages themselves, give me a perception roll to see what you can learn about them, and that's to be Bianca.
Oh.
Oh, a perception roll. Okay.
Can I go ahead and look at the cages as well?
Sure. Since
Don't
you're
think so.
artificer, I think you would have picked up on Bianca's intention.
Oh, I'm the sorcerer.
Yeah, I kind of roll because my character usually likes to know how.
Yeah,
things
say your
work,
character name, like so and so looks at the cage.
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah. Certainly.
because I don't know you guys well enough to tell the voices apart yet.
Sure. All right, so Hermvar, that's not the right name. Perception, I got a 10.
A 10. They are rudimentary cages made from material that was laying around. As for how easy, I think with a 10, you determine that it's not something too difficult to break open. But as far as like a genius way of doing it, it's like you never have encountered these before. And maybe the author didn't either. I think the author just kind of like made it up. They're like Gripply's in cages and didn't give any more description beyond that. So they almost feel a little like unfinished.
Well,
Do I want to hit the cylinders with my fireball? Would that be a bad thing?
No, that would not be a bad thing. Probably
Would it be? I mean, we could level the whole temple.
Just level the temple.
We're inside the temple.
And near it, we'll be fine.
What about all the Gripply?
They'll be fine. It's a book.
It's a book. Remember
The
whatever
eggs
his name
are
was?
outside.
He said it would be reality, kind of, the headmaster. But yeah, sure, whatever.
Do I see any of those black redacted lines hovering around doing weird stuff?
Yes. It seems like the Gripply have been somewhat afflicted by it, where you can see like one seemed to be in the middle of like an escape attempt, but has been like locked in place, as well as some of the bodies that are thrown off the edge, like they're just frozen midair.
There's a glitch in the Matrix.
Toss that fireball.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Am I ready to cast
what's
it?
the fire? I don't want to sound like a smoker. So once the fireball goes in, we can split up, go to the sides. The Gripplies can take care of this snake, and we can all make sure or send the Gripplies to go unlock the other Gripplies, right?
Sounds
I
Sure,
think
why-
it's
why don't
safer
you tell
for the
them that?
Gripplies to unlock the other Gripplies.
Okay. We'll grab this snake that seems to be right here. Take care of that as the fireball hits. That there we go. Hits the big guys.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Roll your 5d6.
It's
Or is it
8, isn't
8d6?
it? Yeah.
It's a lot.
D6 for a level 5 spell.
And then they need to save. Boop. The DC is 15. I think it's using my DC.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Hopefully it's effective.
Oh, nice, 38. Let's get another good damage roll. So you launch a fireball into the middle of this group, erupting. Let's do a save. Group saves. Dexterity. 15. And 38.
Somebody has a 38 dexterity save?
No damage.
Okay.
Oh, they all fail.
All right.
Wow, yeah.
Wow.
Toasty.
Look at that.
Oh,
I'm all out of 3rd level spells, though.
okay. I can take up some slack.
I will slash things.
D12. I do have D12.
That combat
Okay,
music
we
rolling.
got 3 others. No, wait. 2 other snakes? 2 other snakes, and then the 2 bosses.
Okay. Zitra calls out.
Is this technically a surprise round where we could rush in and start chopping at that snake?
No. The fireball, that was a freebie. But there's no surprise around this time. Citra shouts out, Silkoth, give me strength. And you see blood pour out in kind of a flood. And you see her wounds from the fireball start to close as she heals back.
That's not how blood works.
Wait, that's illegal.
7 plus 3 for 10 health. Her and the other Yanti are restored slightly.
Baloney.
And I will put a marker to show the altar. And it seems like the electrical beams that are connecting the 3 cylinders are becoming unstable after taking a hit from the fireball.
Should we attack those cylinders?
I don't know what happened in the story. Are we supposed to save the cylinders to destroy them?
You know, when I've heard stories told on the road, sometimes when there's a big thing that the bad guys are using, it's usually good to just slap it and destroy it. It probably will be fine.
I can slash it, or I can smash it. And she pulls out her hammer. Which one? Slash, smash.
Slash, but slash the enemies first. I think I can take care of. If we can get those down, I can make it so they can't get any of that blood back, possibly.
Okay,
Some
got it.
not friends near us. Those big snakes.
We'll get them.
Gripply charges forward, shouting,
For the swamp!
For the swamp?
For the swamp!
so much food. The large one
man.
slithers forward and will fire a longbow twice.
Oh no.
At that little guy, and 21 plus 20 damage,
No.
instantly killing him. Just like right through the skull. Thump, knocks him off his feet, and he falls back on the ground.
I imagine it like took the arrow took him into the wall.
Yeah.
He was, like hanging off the wall.
Yeah, like bolter style.
Yeah.
The second one goes towards Hertz. 19 to hit.
Oh, 19 hits.
You take 5 and 5 poison damage for a total of 10. Unless
Okay.
you got some sort of resistance against poison.
Nope.
Icarus, you're up.
I am very scared of that bow. I'm just going to hammer. I'm going to throw my hammer at that construction snake, like right in front of the constructor snake.
Construction stake. It is yellow. Why are we drawing squares? Light hammer, 22 to hit. Yes. You're able to tag the creature for 4 bludgeoning damage. It slams into its head and it just seems annoyed.
Yeah, I want to, and then for my like bonus or whatever action, I just want to like hover low and somewhere protective. I don't get shot out of the sky.
Okay. That would be your movement, not your bonus action. You have
Yeah,
25 feet of movement. So go ahead and move yourself to where you want to be. And you guys start 20 feet above this pit. So, Ravenel, you're up.
Okay. Yikes. I don't. Shoot. Should I? Can I go for the abomination guy? Can I just magic missile him?
What's the range on magic missile? Are you in
120
range?
feet? Yeah, should be.
Okay, yeah, then you go for it.
Okay, I'm just do it first level this time. Oh, yeah, it's always in the way. So 2 plus 1, 3 times 3, so 9.
Okay. How much damage did you do?
It should be 9.
All right. So, a fistful of magic missiles slammed to this creature. He seems to be bloodied.
Bloodied's good. And then, actually, I will move a little bit. I can't see it. 1, 2. How do you move over here? Probably making myself a better target, but yeah. So.
Okay.
And then.
Bianca, you're up.
All right, I think there's a wall here, so I gotta see how far I can move. I mean, it would be 10, 20, and then 10. And since I'm not really enraged to melee, I will grab my throwing hammers, or my throwing axes, my hand axes, and I will throw at the snake. The snaky
Okay.
snake. Okay, hand axe. Actions. Attack. Roll. So 22 on the first one.
That's a hit.
7 slashing damage, and then since it's a light weapon, I can toss the other one, but I don't get the +6, correct? It's just a regular roll d20 for non-2 weapon.
What are you asking me?
So I'm doing 2 attacks because they're both light weapons, but I don't get
The +4?
the +4 on the damage.
Right. But you'd still get your
Okay.
+2 for being a barbarian.
Okay.
So that'd be 7 plus 3, 5. All right. So under the hailstorm of weapons, the snake rolls and falls from the pillar that it was wrapped around in a coil on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Anything else?
That's really all I can do.
Hurts?
All right. So I'm going to use my bonus action to use my, ghostly wings. So you're going to see gem flight. That's what it's called. So I'm going to bamf out some spectral wings and lift myself into the air and go about, let's go 30 feet towards, let's go on the other side of the, can I go to the other side of the stairs? Let's see here. Yeah, so I'm going to go, I don't think I can move my person, but I'm going to move just to the top of the stairs that are like right in front of me, directly north.
You can't move your person?
Your
Your token?
I don't think I can, or it's just not working because...
Yeah, I couldn't move mine either. I didn't know if didn't know how I was doing something wrong.
No? Okay. Well, you just keep drawing it out and I'll move you guys.
There we go. It did work.
Okay.
So, and after I do that, I'm going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip at...
Is it a bonus action to manifest the wings, or is it just something...
It is a bonus action to manifest
Okay,
the
cool.
wings.
Nice.
So I'm going to do Tasha's Mind Whip at 3rd level, which upcasting this spell allows it to target an additional person. So and its range is 90 feet, so I should be within range of both the big dude with the longbow and the Gyra chick. So I'm going to target both of them, and
Okay.
I believe it was an intelligence saving throw.
So just like the ones outside, these have resistance to magic as well. And the large guy out front fails, holding a serpentine hand to his head, wincing in pain. But the one behind the altar seems unaffected by it.
Okay. So it's 3d6 and there's some other stuff. So
yeah, he can only use a bonus action, or movement.
Yes. So the spell does some stuff.
Okay, roll some damage.
So the damage is 3d6, which would be 9 plus 3 is 12. So he takes 12, she takes 6. The
Wait.
bonus...
Oh, so you already rolled it?
Yeah, I just rolled it here since my
Okay.
thing is being weird.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then, so on a failed save, the target takes 3d6 psychic damage, and it can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets to move, an action, or a bonus action.
Yeah.
And it only gets one of them.
Nice.
So he's basically slowed.
Yeah. So Cripply's charge forward.
So that is...
Oh my goodness, the map keeps moving around. It's driving me crazy.
Oh, it's centering on the current target turn.
Mm-hmm. I guess that's not bad. I'll just zoom in and leave it alone then.
A swamp brother has fallen. Save our brothers. Save our sisters.
For the swamp!
Oh. Oh my.
Serpent flanks or swoops around behind Bianca and attempts to constrict her. Did you recklessly attack?
No, I did not.
Okay. And I think you're able to, your rabbit senses are in full force and you're able to hop out of the way. Once again, living up to your name. The room of the temple begins to fill with a storm cloud, and you can hear thunder rumbling as the Yanti enchantress casts a spell. A bolt of lightning crashes down in the middle of let's say Hertz and the 2 cripples. You need to make a dex save as a bolt of lightning cracks out.
Who all?
It would be Hertz and the 2 little cripples. You need to make a dexterity 14.
12. I got a 15.
Okay, take half damage. It was 19, and you take half damage from that.
Beautiful. So that puts me down to...
And you see the 2 gripple toss aside from the bolt.
Rest in peace. Oh man, they're not any help. Well, I guess actually they take the shots somewhat. Meat shields.
A shot from the longbow towards Icarus. 19 to hit.
What do we need to check on? Armor class, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it hits.
It takes 7 piercing and 12 poison.
Oh wow.
I'll take my whole life.
Oh. I think we might be in trouble. It's no bueno.
Well,
Yeah,
the big
looks like-
dude looks like he's down pretty far. So he's got maybe a few more hits in him. One
Yeah.
or 2 more hits.
The big
Yeah.
dude is critically wounded, and the summoner on the altar is bloodied. So they're both they're
there's
both
bloody.
hurting pretty bad.
Yeah. Snakes don't have a ton of health.
So under the influence of Mind Lash, the searing pain returns, and he's not able to make the second attack. Icarus, you fall to the ground, hitting with a thud. The damage causes you to automatically lose a death save.
Wow. Oh.
So go ahead and make another.
Whew.
Oh wow, you almost self-resed.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Ravenelm, you're up.
Okay. Yikes. I don't think. Let me look at it real quick. The 2 bosses essentially they're not 10 feet of each other, are they? Like at all? I'd imagine.
That's major.
I don't know how to do that.
They're 20 feet away.
No. Okay. I'll need a little closer. How do you measure?
There's a circle with a 45-degree ruler. You click on that, and you can just drag it around the map.
Ooh, oh, over on the left. I see. So I'll just move my guy up. Oh. Hang on a sec. Move up here. And I guess I'm running out of my guy doesn't have a lot of combat spells. I will I'll magic missile the guy again.
Okay.
When in doubt, magic missile.
Right. Where did that go? Wow. Okay. I guess that'd be what? 2 times 3, 6?
Yeah.
And that's probably only halved, huh?
No. It lasts for true damage.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Yeah. There's no resistance. So the spell resistance means that they have advantage on saves. So
Oh, I see.
if you cast magic missile, it has no effect. Like their resistance has no effect.
Okay, I see.
You
That's cool.
circumvent it.
I understand now.
Okay.
Bianca, you're up.
All right. So am not restrained by this guy, so I see Icarus go down, and I'm going to use my rabbit hop again to jump out of this guy's range without provoking an opportunity attack. And then I'm running out.
Nice.
I'm gonna force feed a healing potion down
Okay.
to Icarus.
Thanks.
That's the last time I can rabbit hop.
You know, considering he bullies you a lot, I mean, you're kind of
I empowered her weapon.
Hertz, you're up. And Hertz,
Doesn't mean
you're
I can
looking.
just die.
Yeah,
How much health do you have left, Hertz?
I have 10 health left,
Okay.
which is enough for now. I'm going to move 30 feet closer because I can,
All right.
or however many feet that is. I'm going to cast Chill Touch, but I'm going to do it as a twin spell. So I'm going to use my sorcerer stuff and do it as a twin spell. So I'm hitting both the longbow dude and Jira.
Okay, roll 2 attacks.
All right, so the first one on the longbow dude would be 9 plus 7 is 16.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Roll
and then
damage.
That would be 2d8. It's 5. That's 1. So that's 6 damage on him total. And he cannot heal next turn.
Nice.
And then on Jira, it's a 10.
That's a miss.
Okay.
So with both your hands, I imagine like crystalline shards of ethereal energy slam into them.
Yep.
As you twin the spell. Okay, the Gripply.
Many have fallen, but we will prevail.
As it leaps forward. Oh wow, it got there. And then uses this action to smash the cage. Just kind of grabbing it, and I think with the farming tool, it strikes at the weakened bindings, and it comes crashing down. Now I'll add these guys to the initiative. Oh wow! They rolled really high.
Revenge of the Gripply! And Icarus, you get 9 points of healing, just so you know.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. I was like, how much did your health potion do?
So the snake is a hungering for a rabbit.
I mean, that's fair.
The 7 and 5, I think it's going to continue to hunger. As it, I think you just see it coming and then take a rabbit foot, coil it all the way up, and then kick it right in the nose.
Do I give him an unarmed strike? No, just kidding.
Okay, top of the turn. These Gripplies are going. I think they're just going to leap off the edge. Not having to worry too much about fall damage because they are incredibly good jumpers, as we've established. And it's going to use a tongue attack on the big guy, trying to wrap him up. Oh, it actually hit. 16. You're nothing but food. And then the Gripply responds.
Exactly.
As its tongue is stuck to the creature.
You tell him, Gripply.
And then another tongue attack with advantage. These people are unarmed for 2 bludgeoning damage. But even another obstacle that would have to break through. And then... Gosh, swarm of Gripplies. Fools! And a bolt of lightning crashes down in the middle of the Gripplies.
Oh no.
No!
No.
No.
Ooh, high rollers. Two of them barely on their feet. The one, the center of the bolt, turned into ash.
Oh no.
Poor Gripply.
Oh, the sky is restrained though, so
Did it damage her friend, her
no,
buddy?
she was able to kind of push it in a way that he
Amen.
was just outside of it. It's gonna bite. One of the Gripplies for 24, and you see another Gripply just it's a 10 because he has disadvantage. So he misses with the bite, and then he turns around the other. Know your place, and will try to bite the other one. She's an 8. Okay,
I'll
both
talk, no
snap,
bite.
both missing.
Go,
Rise up.
Gripply!
Icarus, you're up.
What is the square around the sorceress lady?
Oh, that is the portal that she's created, the one that the healing energy was pouring out of.
All right, well, I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire again. If I can hit both the priestess and the
They are out of range for that
Oh,
spell.
damn it.
You can hit one or the other.
I'll go for the big man.
Okay. Save. Dexterity. Submit. It is a 16. He saves against the fairy fire.
Everything is just glowing there except for him.
Yeah, a flash of light, and you can see his scales shimmer as it redirects the magical energy. And I skipped a turn, and that was Zira. So I'm gonna take a few steps back. Oh no, I
she hit
didn't.
with
She
the lightning,
she blasted everybody. Yeah,
Yeah, she did the
Yeah.
lightning.
yeah. I remember I was all excited to have her heal again, but then I didn't.
We don't.
Got mad with her lightning.
Icarus just went. Ravenhelm, did you just go?
No, I haven't gone.
Okay, it's your turn.
Oh man. Okay. Just gonna go by my buddy here. And oh man, it's getting dicey. I'll cast Magic Missile one last time.
Hey, if it works, it works.
I
Every
mean,
little
it's been
stuff
doing
works.
okay. That's better. Okay.
Nice.
4 times 3, that's 12.
12? Oof. Okay. How do you want to do it? He had exactly 12 hit points.
Oh,
Yes.
that's a good question. Can I like do it in a way that they like all hit him in the neck and makes his head fly off?
Yeah. So you perforate starting at the right shoulder, and 3 holes cut through. The head kind of sags into the body and then tears away. The body falling forward, the head falling back.
Nice.
Oh, very cool.
So I had thrown my hand axes, so I will pull out my great axe again, or not great axe. I can't. Great axes are too big. My battle axe, and I will whack a snake. That sounds like a weird innuendo.
That's 16 hits.
All right, and because for some reason it's not letting me do two-handed damage. Roll 1d10 plus 9 slashing damage on the snake.
Are you sure it's just 9? Because you're raging.
No, I'm not, because I had raged in the last battle. I can't
Okay.
rage anymore. I have no
You don't-
rage.
Oh,
You're out of rage.
I'm out of
Spite.
rage.
All of her rage, she's still a rabbit in a page. Gripply is going to run forward.
Yeah.
And end its turn there. Because it can't... Oh, yeah. I guess it'll start climbing the wall, taking the dash action.
You have wronged my people and taken our lands. We will be your death.
It's a brave
Ribbit.
little frog.
So melodramatic.
Snake's going to move forward. Ooh, Snake's going to finish off some Gripply.
No!
That's what I expected.
21 to hit. You see one of the Gripply disappear down the gullet of the snake.
Oh no.
As it chomps down around, it's cheering as the one goes up, barely able to stand, and the snake rises up and then just crashes down like a wave. Where there was a Gripply, there is no longer.
Gotta put another F in the chat for that.
Hersmagurt's Thunderborn.
I'm gonna move directly in front of the whatchamacadoodle, in front of the altar, which I just moved it there. We'll see how long it takes to get there. I'm going to cast Witch Bolt, upcast it to the 3rd level using my last 3rd level spell slot.
Okay.
And I'm also going to twin it so that one target
Yes!
is on Gyra and then the other target is on the cylinders. Can I do that?
Okay, yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do with that. So that's 2 attack rolls, I believe. The first one on Gyra is, oh my gosh, it's a 9.
Okay.
And then
And the other for the...
on the cylinders, it's a 19.
That's a hit.
Okay, so that is 3d12 on the cylinders. 6, 18, plus 7 is 25.
25? Okay.
And then, so essentially you see this bolt of lightning hit the cylinders, and then the cylinders stay crackling as well because I can do things with it.
Okay. So the energy courses through the electrical binding, and it trembles for a second, and then with a thunderous boom, the cylinders are broken free, scattering to 3 corners of the room as the ritual has been disrupted. And the storm clouds up ahead, above head, dissipate, and the sound of thunder, it can no longer be heard.
Yay.
Okay, Blade's going to go over here and use their action to remove this cage. Constrictor Snake is going to take a bite at that wily rabbit. Still
Pesky rabbit.
turning into a grudge battle. A 20 to hit.
It does hit.
All right, take 8 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
Duck season.
We're all alive still somehow. Wow.
That doesn't count. That was just me testing something. That guy's dead. That guy is dead. The guy's not even on the map. Bog brother, and he will attempt to pull his friend from the jaws of the snake with an athletics roll of 16. You see him leap onto the mouth of the serpent, and then you see him barely able to pull 2 legs out, but the snake has a firm grasp on his brother.
Might be a little futile.
No, my broodkin, my spell. How could you have done this? And she will point to Hertz McGirt and say, "You too will serve." And I need you to make a charisma save. Actually, it's wisdom, sorry. It's a DC 14.
And you're muted, by the way.
I'm muted?
No,
No,
Pete is.
Pete.
Yeah, that's a no. I got an 8.
Okay. The world seems to... you seem to be like viewing the world through a very long tunnel, and you can just barely see your body moving around as it acts on its own. Then she will try to fall back, getting cover behind the stone wall. This guy is dead. Icarus, you're up.
How much life does that snake have in front of us? Can't see it.
Not much.
Not much.
It looks
It's looking-
bad.
Yeah, it's got lacerations down its side from a battle axe.
I'm gonna cast Frostbite on it.
Okay. It's a con save. Boom. It gets a 9. And the whole creature starts to crystallize as ice overwhelms its body. It only had 1 hit point left.
Can never be too sure.
Movement and bonus action.
Yeah. Can you move me? I don't know how to draw a line. Oh. There. Oh, you can see that. Just up here.
Okay. Right here?
Yeah, a little bit more up the stairs if you can. Yeah.
Okay. Ravenhelm?
Oh my. How far away is this? Shit. Let's see. Hey. She's 60 feet away. Okay. I'm going to cast Shatter on her.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see, where's... Doesn't really matter that much, I guess. Let's see.
She succeeds,
Okay.
coiling into ball, letting the blast wash over her. Roll damage, she still takes half.
Yeah, do you want me to... It's 3d8, so do you want me to roll 1d8 or 3?
Roll 3d8. 11, so takes 5 points of damage. And you hear once again the sound of thunder. The cover she was behind is exploded as it's blasted away by shatter. Bianca, you're up.
Okay, Bianca is going to dash towards what's her name? So
6.
So I can get to about there. Sorry, my screen is not cooperating with me. That's fine. So I think my pointer is about there. And then, yep, I dashed and I can't really do anything. So I'm done.
Okay. So, leaping forward with the ferocity of a predator, this rabbit is stalking her prey. This guy's gonna run forward.
Oh, as she runs past the Gripply, she's gonna be like, "With me!" and run
For
forward.
the swamp.
This is a silly image.
The death of the snakes! The salvation of our people!
This one does a medicine check on the one on the altar, but finds only death.
I don't think that one's alive whatsoever.
Dang. Bianca's just having it up to here with these snakes. I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes.
These motherfucking snakes on this.
There's a 6 to hit. And they're just
For me? Yeah, no.
grossly incompetent when trying to get you. How many spells? What spell slots do you have left, Hertz?
I got 2 second levels, 4 first levels.
Okay.
20.
Is your character sheet on Roll20? Can I...
Yeah. I mean, if you want me to, I can just. I know exactly who I would go for.
Yeah.
Like I know who the biggest threat is.
The rabbit that just ran by her.
Oh, I was gonna say
By him?
the wizard. The wizard that has the most health.
You
Considering
don't have
I'm
your
also a
spells.
magic
What spells do you have at second level?
wizard. Second level, I have. Oof, where'd it go? Where did it go? Second level, I have Hold Person, Tasha's Mind Whip, and then first level, I have Witch Bolt and Mage Armor, but that's not actually useful.
What was that? Do you have Magic Missile? You have Magic Missile, right?
No.
You just have Witch Bolt? All right, so second level Witch Bolt against Bianca.
What?
I'm out for blood.
This is how it ends.
Is there any way to like snap
Oh,
him
you
out
want
of
me
it,
to
or is
roll
it
it?
like a time thing?
Yeah, since you're a wizard, you know that she's concentrating on that spell.
Man, even my shatter didn't stop.
Did you want me to roll it, or do you want you to roll it?
Yeah, go ahead, roll. Actually, since I'll roll it.
Okay.
So that's shit. 4. I think that misses. Yeah. So an arc of lightning just scorches the ground behind you, Bianca.
She'll look at Hertz and be like, "What?"
You
thought
just
were
you
fun."
see an inky mist emanating from his eyes.
Do I get any saves at the end of the turn, or
Yeah. Make a wisdom save.
don't fail me now? That's a natural 20.
Oh, you were able to shake it off.
Nice.
I think Bianca, what do you say to him to snap him out of it?
If she could be right up there, like she would like kick a stone at him and be like, "Snap out of it!"
Okay.
Whoa.
Just do that thing like where they like get red at his feet and like you're like thumping your feet like as in you're annoyed.
Mhm.
Like, hey, what the?
And she
keep
does
in
it 3
mind-
times exactly.
Keep in mind,
1, 2,
I'm
3.
like 20 feet in the air currently, just hovering there with my wings.
So you're staring
have
up
wings
really
too?
high.
Yeah, I have wings.
Oh yeah, he's got wings. I forgot.
I have spectral wings. I'm just sitting there, hurling down lightning like a god. It's fine. We're level 5s. We're basically gods now, right?
Basically, gods.
Sure.
There's
I'm
the
not
goldfish.
level 5.
Going up and over. I've come too far to fail now. And with her spells, she's I think she will cast Shatter. It's a 3rd level. She's super powerful.
Oh boy.
And
What
yeah,
about
I
a
guess
snake?
the snake's in the line of fire.
Good
She
for
doesn't care.
Yeah. Not. So DC 14 Constitution save as another explosion of magic for Hertz and Bianca.
17 plus 5 is 22.
And Snaky fails it. So Shatter would be 4d6, or it'd be 4d8. 19 points of damage.
And Bianca goes down.
I'm also down. At
Snaky's down too.
Oh wow. Yay.
Okay.
It's exactly what I expected. I expected to go down like 2 turns earlier, though. So,
No.
So I have my little hammer I can throw, I guess. We also have all these Gripplies.
That's her turn. Actually, and then she moves over here. And you know what? I'm sorry. I should have made her do a concentration save for the charm earlier. That was my bad.
oh, you're all good.
But against the Shatter.
How did you guys do that distance thing again?
It's the little tool with a circle and a 45-degree ruler through it.
The 4th one down.
On the left side on roll 20.
No, I'm drawing a blank. Can I get over to that cage to the right and free those Gripply? Do I have enough movement for that?
Let me measure.
Ooh, I can move
Do
you
you,
somehow.
whoops. You can dash there, but you won't have an action. Or you can attack the cage from range and risk injuring one of them.
Yeah, I'll just like toss my hammer at the cage and see what happens.
Okay. Roll attack. This cage doesn't have much AC, by the way. It's 10.
Okay. Hold to phone.
That's a hit. And with 15, you don't. None of the Gripply are hurt.
Yay.
Okay. Movement.
I'm gonna go just up farther, just farther up and like to the edge. So like right there.
Okay. To here, like there.
No, like up on the balcony still, like over here.
Oh, okay. Ravenhelm, you're up.
Oh my. Okay. Let's move that way. I'm gonna kill this bad chick. Next turn.
Do it next turn.
I don't have any spell slots, and I have such poorly picked cantrips. Gosh, yeah. I could dash, but that's just gonna make her attack me.
That's one fail.
Yeah. So.
You could try to stabilize us. That's another option.
Nah, that's not important.
I'm sure the Gripply got it. The Gripply got it. They're the
Gripply
OGs.
got it.
They're the OGs.
That's what Icarus is for.
This guy is going to come up here and
0 medicine.
We will bind you. We will slay you.
and then try tongue attack. 10 to miss. I think it just sticks onto the pillar she's hiding behind.
Wow.
Constrictors. Oh, I got this. A little Gripply crawls out of the mouth of the snake that was just killed. Ha 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 ha.
It
Did those last like freed Ripley get put in initiative at all?
I'm just gonna have him go at the end of the turn since we got so many now, just as a group, because she is about to get like mob steamrolled. Make a death save. Hurts.
Okay. 18.
Okay. You get 1 point to stabilize.
What about, doesn't Bianca go before me?
Oh,
Do I
I already
what?
did mine. I failed.
Oh. I missed that. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I did it very quickly. I was just like, oh, that's my turn. Bye.
And these guys.
Oh my.
Oh, that's amazing.
Roman Legion right here.
They're trying to surround her and strike her. Most of all the ones in the cages only have their tongues to attack with. So it's just like thump, 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 as a bunch of tongue punches start to rain down at all angles.
That's amazing.
No, not like this.
Yeah, he better be embarrassed, Snake Lady.
She does suffer an opportunity attack as she moves through. But her large form... Oh, not one. And then rising up above Hops.
Oh.
I won't be the only one who dies here today. She attempts to bite. The 15 to hit. That'll be 15 to hit. You got 16 AC. And then one last attack. For a 24 to hit. And you see her snatch up Hops and bite her in the thigh. Hops just barely conscious. What do you do, Hops?
No.
I mean, I'm actually not conscious, so but I feel like
You're like anime. You're anime conscious. You know.
knee-jerk reaction. She bites my leg and it shoots up and kicks her in the face.
Sure. Roll an attack.
Anime conscious.
Okay. This it would be unarmed, so that'd be a 10 to hit.
Doesn't hit. But what you see is this rabbit foot just kind of twitches a little bit, and she like holds her still. It's very National Geographic-esque. And then Zira just turns and spits Bianca out, and she doesn't hit the ground. What hits the ground is a book.
What the hell?
Oh my.
Yo, what?
As Bianca, as she's falling, turns into a tome.
I
no.
knew it all along.
We'll have to get into that book next. It's just going to be bookception.
Raven, you're up.
Okay.
Oh, I skipped Icarus. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you did, yeah.
Yeah,
Or
I
Icarus.
can just do so much. Alright, I'm gonna cast Frostbite at her.
Okay.
Oh wait, she's oh damn it, whatever.
She fails.
Oh.
Roll me some damage.
I just roll a 1d6, right? That's it.
What level are you? What level's your character?
2.
Yeah, it's 1d6.
Wow.
Wow.
Much power.
Years of arcane training right there. The target failed save.
happens.
But has disadvantage on the next attack.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's
So-
what I was going for all along. Not damn.
Okay. Raven, you're up.
I'm gonna shocking harass for this. lady.
Okay. Roll to attack.
I'm just gonna roll d20 in it.
She is wearing
That's
metal
7.
armor, so you can roll with advantage.
Oh, it's with advantage. Okay, I'll roll
Yeah.
another one.
Nice.
Wow. Okay, so it's plus 7, so 19
Plus-
then.
That's a hit.
Nice. All right, and then let me see. It's 2d8 because I'm level 5.
Mm-hmm.
13.
13.
I'm just a madman now. Just how shock this lady.
Just
Yeah.
old man
How did
running around.
seeing Hops fall affect you guys?
I'm unconscious.
I just wanted to die.
Okay, so the Gripply army unleashed, coming down. This one does have a trident. Will 18, but not with advantage. And you start to see she has given up the defense and realizes the predicament she's in fully. And with the Gripply army about to move at the end of the round, just cackles manically. After seeing that she was able to hurt the Hops and at least cause someone somewhere to suffer, seems to be profoundly satisfying. Make a death save.
9.
9, another failure.
What are you at, 2-2 or something?
I should be at 1-1, right?
1-1? Okay. That's good. Better than 2 and 2.
Gripply. 19. Okay, so at the end of the round, the Gripply army is able to catch up with her.
And what do they say? What are their epic words?
For communism.
You took... Oh, let me get the voice.
Can't forget that.
One who took home, one that took land. Your bones will not be buried here. You will never find peace. You will never find the afterlife. You will wander and yearn for death. For it is too good for you.
That's a little eerie.
We got a
One,
rope
two,
spear
three,
in
four,
there.
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 attacks. R 8D 20. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. 4, 11 damage.
11.
She is barely up.
Hanging on to life.
Yeah, and I would just want to like illustrate like they're just piling like at all sides, just a big dog pile as they crash down upon her.
Looks like I might shock some Gripplies next turn too, an accident.
She tries to bite at one of them with disadvantage. 20. And
Wow.
you see one torn in half
Oh,
as she, in her last dying gasp, rises up and rips them as if they were a sheet of paper in two.
Was it the poetic one?
Yeah, it was the one that was all drama.
Rope spear, no.
Icarus, you're up.
Okay, can I help Hurts? Can I pick him up? Or... I want to do
Yeah,
that.
you can make a medicine check.
All right, I have nothing for you, but I just feel bad because I've done nothing else. So let's try something.
You gave me a +1 weapon. That's not nothing.
Yeah, and now you're a bug.
You
Yeah,
you
I
get
want
to
my treatment back.
you get to Hertz and he's buried under the snake. You just have barely enough time to unbury him. Raven, you're in.
Okay, shocking grasp again.
Okay. So with advantage.
Okay.
Nah,
Oh,
not
wow.
20.
Wow, yeah, that's funny. Wow. Woo! You want to just roll 2d8 then, and
She had 1 hit point.
okay.
So you see her riding up, and I think you just well, how do you want to do? Do you want to describe it, or you want me?
I mean, I'm just gonna, man. If she's right, coming back up, can I just grab her face?
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. She is just rising up, and you just step forward effortlessly. Yeah, and just grab her face and send thousands of volts of electricity down her body, and you see her hair stand up and in. She starts to flash. You can see her skeleton, and then scales start to pop off like kernel of popcorn, and the whole thing thrashes around violently and then goes rigid, curling up into a tight little ball as her lungs gasp, giving a death rattle.
Wow, that was some fury that Ravenhelm hasn't seen in quite a while.
I'm gonna go pick up.
Pretty calm.
Hops's book.
Ah, the music. Oh.
Am I up or am I still?
You are bleeding out.
Oh. Hey, Raven, you want to help him? I have no medicine.
I can try.
He's a wizard. He's better with books
I
than
can
people.
try.
I like that voice, the old man.
His hair is all up on end from all the lightning he's been doing.
I gotta take a step back for a second, realize that my buddy's dying, and then the fact that I finally killed I killed both those bosses.
You got both of them.
Yeah. It's been
got
a
the
while
final
since
blow.
I killed anyone. Hey, what? Medicine check?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, yeah, that's...
Yeah, you get to make it an advantage because some of the... Oh, you got 20? I guess you don't need it. Okay, so you're able to stabilize them. So you're like I said, anime unconscious, so you're still able to kind of talk, but it's rough.
I guess Dragonborn / Maiden elves are really just like plants. I know what I'm doing.
I'm not sure how correct that is, but I'm sure there's somebody out there that believes that.
Whatever, you're welcome.
Appreciate it.
I'm glad you're alive. I'm glad you're anime conscious.
Does anything special happen when I pick up Hops's book?
Roll insight.
Oh.
I mean, maybe, but not to you.
I'm just too confused and distraught. What is that? What happened?
Yeah, we took a beating.
Thumbing
Well,
through the
actually, I didn't
pages,
take any damage.
you see that there is writing in the book. I think with a 5 in insight, you're able to tell that there are words in a book.
That's all I needed.
Is it redacted? Anything?
It isn't.
No, what do we do now, actually?
And it appears like the last few lines that were entered were, I saw the large serpent queen rise above me, fangs glistening, and with my last bit of strength I struck out at her, and then darkness.
Oh,
And
man.
then the book kind of trails off.
We have a template to recreate Bianca with.
We'll build her better and stronger.
We can erase some things if we feel like it.
Yeah, this part, I
Choosing
don't
to
like
be a
this
level
part.
2
Just get
character
rid
in a
of it.
level 5 adventure.
I don't even... What do I
Her
do?
turning into a warforged was not incidents; it was prophecy.
Ah, yes. Shall come back of Warforged. Shall put
The-
spirits in a robot.
The 3 pillars, or the 3 cylinders that were scattered, begin to float and move to the kind of center of this gathering that you have, and you see you feel a benevolent presence within. A voice speaks. Thank you. Thank you for saving our lands. A foul demon was corrupting us. Please take these gifts as thanks. And the cylinders spin a little bit faster, and a sword, a chime, and a lantern, and a suit of armor appear as held by like a ghostly spirit, and hang motionless in the air. And then the cylinders stop rotating and clatter to the ground.
Well,
So-
I'm going to claim the chime because I don't know what I would do with a suit of armor or a sword.
I'm technically proficient with swords, surprisingly. I think it's because I'm an elf, though. But I don't need any armor. The only one else alive is sorcerer. So
We'll
No
save
marshals.
the armor for Hops. I'll put it in my bag of holding
okay.
for one day when Hops returns to us.
I don't know, man, but taking a sword, that'd be signifying I might have to do more fighting. I don't want to do that.
Hey, yo, Blade Song.
I could, that'd be pretty cool. But I'm kind of old. But I mean, could happen. Sure, whatever. I'll take the sword for now. It's fine.
I kind of just at this point, I assume I'm probably being held up by two Ghibli or something, just like barely there. We're like, oh, that's a cool lantern, though.
Yeah, they just hook the lantern onto your belt as you.
Yeah.
The Gripply jump and shout in rejoicement, and they are caught up in the moment and haven't yet turned to see all the fallen. There will be
Celebration for day. Many happy. Many joy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, visitors. Thank you. Strange ones.
And as they are giving you these thanks, you feel the world start to get distant and reality starts to stretch. You feel that unnerving yet familiar sensation of being pulled to the vortex. And in moments, you are traversing through this golden whirlwind of pages, and explode out into the courtyard.
Oh.
Yeah, the X, that's kind of sad. Oh, the music's so nice, though. I realized, actually, that Icarus never uses flare. I wouldn't have known about it, I don't think. So, character never mentioned it, but...
Oh, yeah. I moved my sticky note that I had it there. I don't know how well it would have worked because they just would have bombarded, like,
I need some
everything.
rest. Yeah. Could use it on the crab. Get some vengeance.
I was a little distraught after being, like, blown up. I wasn't thinking straight.
Yeah, that's true. That's fine. I didn't actually take any damage in the temple, I realize. But I need some rest.
Glancing around, you realize only minutes have passed since you'd entered the book. Maybe even hours at the most. Hieronymus is still there. There's a bunch of people in the courtyard cleaning up. Most things are kind of tidied up, and he looks on you. Well, it looks like things went pretty shittily, if I'm just to guess.
Shittily? Aren't you a professor? Can't think of something better than that?
He's the headmaster, actually, isn't he? He can say whatever he wants.
I'm like falling over. I have a
Yeah.
lantern on my arm and a fire in my pocket still.
Quick, professor, heal him or something.
Yeah, that was pretty rough.
Please.
All right,
We,
so he rushes over to Hertz and casts life transference, and you are healed for 20. Actually, it'd be 40. Wait, 20. It'd be 30. It'd be 38. And you see wounds form across Hieronymus's arm.
So can I pick up like the book of the story of the cylinders and see if it looks right now?
Yes, as you peruse it, all the redacted is gone, and you can see your own entries. Although there is one oddity that about halfway through, it stops referring to one of the valiant buccaneers as Sawtooth, and it just miraculously starts referring to it as Bianca Hops.
The editor forgot this part right here. They didn't catch it. Also, I'm going to sassily point out that if we've only been gone for clearly a couple minutes, why didn't anybody else come with us, Mr. Headmaster, with your healing spells?
A good question. If
That I won't answer.
if a story departs too much from its original, the whole thing breaks down. It could endanger those inside of it, or possibly destroy the text outright. For instance, if I was to enter in your stead, it would, well, I mean, I would clean it up quite easily, but it would not be the story the author had intended. So it would break down and I would be unmade, so to say.
Oh.
That's why it is risky, because we can only send people that it would be dangerous to. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a story.
As excuses goes, that's a pretty good one.
It's not an excuse. It's just how this world works.
Well, we have a dead rabbit now. She's a book. I guess you can put this in your library.
What?
That's not funny.
Miss Hops fell is... What happened? Where is she? Why didn't she exit with you?
She
Well,
fell in battle
Yeah,
valiantly.
snake ate her and then spit out her in textbook formation. Quite strange, actually. Never seen that death before.
It was odd. But maybe we can bring her back somehow? With
Do you
the
think
book?
maybe entering this book like all the other books? Curious.
I will see to it at once.
Thanks.
Is that her?
Yes, I hand in Bianca Hops.
Okay.
What's left of her.
The tale of Bianca Hops, except it's Tale.
Oh.
Or Tail.
Yeah, I was like,
So normally,
Right, no, I can spell. Uh-huh.
So
I
as
think the cover is like the color of her fur, and it's kind of like fuzzy. That's like what the book is like made of.
yeah, and there's like a little rabbit ears embossed onto the spine of it.
Yeah, you know, some books have like that like a bookmark in it. It's just like her tail is like a bookmark.
This is kind of
Long,
macabre,
fluffy
honestly. I
tail.
don't know.
it's like it's made out of flesh.
As you are reconjoining, all the items that you got at the end followed you through as well. And I think there's like a little Gripply charm that one of them slipped into your pocket, Icarus, that you find, like a little leather necklace with like a crab claw on it or something. or I guess you can choose the shape of it.
I imagine like a anime like frog or something like that, just some like cute like frog thing.
Yeah, like a frog. Yeah, in your luggage, like snuck out. As you are in the courtyard, another book opens, and a handful of other students or faculty at the school come pouring out. But it's just one person, and there's two books alongside of them. With that, Hieronymus looks around and seems I have much work in front of me.
Seems like we all do.
A week goes by, and classes are kind of settling back into normal, and it's a little emptier. Like, I think, Icarus, you show up some days and there's nobody to harass you at the parking area, and you feel like a sadness wash over you, but aren't really able to pin it down until you realize what's missing.
No, wait, okay. One day, like I see something caught in a tree and it's yellow, and I fly up and I pull it out, and it's her sash, and I get sad.
Which is on your memory as you're sitting in alchemy class or at the alchemist shop, and that's when you hear a familiar sound of thump, 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 and with the jingle of a bell, you see Hops standing in the doorway.
Oh my gosh.
What trouble have you gotten into now?
Well,
And-
tons, and you weren't there to stop me.
And that's when we cut away to Hieronymus's study, and he is putting books on the shelves and says, "They must never know."
Oh.
Sketchy. Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
Bianca
All
Hobbs
right.
2.0. Okay.
We'll see what happens. All right. So I take it we're wrapping up there, Lee?
And that's where we're going to end the session tonight.
Nice.
All right. Well, if you are still watching, which I think there are a few of you, thank you so much. I will tell you we ended at $100 raised for World Wildlife Fund. And considering this was our very first stream, I'm so incredibly happy and thankful. So thank you guys so much. Just some notice, you'll notice that our schedule currently shows that we're doing weekly. We won't be. We're going to do quarterly games, at least for right now. And then if you want to catch those, just make sure to follow the channel. And I'm hoping in between this session and next session that we'll have maybe like a session breakdown or some book sprints, stuff like that in between. But I hope to see you guys all back here again in April. But seriously, thank you all so much. Oh, and the winner of the charity we will be supporting next time is Scholarship America. So
Aptly chosen considering our setting.
right. All right. Well, I will say that's all till next time. Thank you all so much. And I'm going to wrap it up with my titular exit, which is let's see what stories tomorrow brings.
Thanks, guys.
The end.